Yeah, baby. Come back to Elden Ring. Shadows of the Erdtree or whatever the fuck this is. The Erdtree. So when we left off, I explored this whole zone. Maybe not with the fine-tooth comb. I was awake for 19 hours by the end of the stream. Playing the game for 19 hours. I was awake for longer than that. Decided, I didn't decide. I walked into this fucking area and there's just a boss. Apparently it's a boss that's early in the game. That was funny. So we finished that. Looking forward to seeing the older version of it. And then we did, just figured we'd do this boss while we're at it. So I did that boss real quick. Started to finally do bosses. If anybody hasn't been watching the playthrough, I just do it because it's fun to see the level design and stuff, but kind of exploring everything possible without fighting a major boss. And other than probably up here and over here, you can explore the entire map without fighting a major boss. You might consider this guy maybe major. He's kind of just an amalgamation of like copied stuff, so maybe take that off. But point is, you can explore most of the map and get most of the Erdtree fragments without fighting a single boss. That's like not just like an NPC in a fucking like corner or some shit. Right? Remembrance bosses, stuff like that. I've only gotten 2 remembrances. One from the lady with the scorpion centipede shit. What's up, Carlos? And then the chaos guy, which I didn't have to do either of those. But we're at the point where I can start doing that. I think the only places I haven't explored that I can is I thought this was going to be a boss, but it's not. So this area we're going to do right now. There's probably a little bit more of the mountain and then the castle before this boss. Point is, I think it's interesting for the discussion of the game, because a big discussion, I mean, I know it's a lot of review bomb shit, but there's still discussion to be had about it from people actually want to talk about the game, is the difficulty and stuff. We will see as we go through and actually fight some of the bosses how that is. So far I've enjoyed the major bosses I fought. Do I like them as much as like a Sekiro or Bloodborne boss? Probably not, but that's because I just don't like the feel of the gameplay of Elden Ring as much. I still like the feel of it and the variety and all that. It's nice, and exploring around's great, but yeah. I think it could be interesting to say that, you know, just like the base game, if you're having trouble, the game is about exploration. It's not Dark Souls where you're going to have a few choke points, which even that has, you know, exploration and stuff. The same with the base game. You can go all the way. I think you have to fight the magma worm. You can pretty much go through the entire map outside of the snow bits immediately. You can get to Liurnia by going through the back here. If you explore a little bit, they let you run around, which lets you get power, which lets you familiarize yourself with stuff. Or get like weapons or stuff that you're more comfortable with, that you find more fun or you're better with. This is no different. I would say it's even more so. There's probably required bosses to beat the game. I mean, definitely apparently there's something else going on here. I have to get Mesmer's fucking corpse to I guess there's brambles around this thing. I didn't realize it until, you know, we were right up next to it. Maybe there's a part 2 to this dungeon. So there's like required stuff to beat it, just like the main game, but like it can be all really unloaded. So I think people should go explore. Maybe the bosses are still fucked then? And I get not wanting to. Like, when I start a boss, I just finish it, right? It doesn't matter how underpowered I am usually. But that's fun to me, right? It's more when you're complaining about it. Like calling out Miyazaki to, like, change his vision, or... I mean, there might be crappy bosses, we'll see, but... and I definitely don't prefer a lot of the boss design over, like, Bloodborne or Sekiro, but... I think it's so odd, because you didn't get people bitching about it with Elden Ring, but maybe it was more obvious with Elden Ring. Like base game, to just go explore. This starts out harder, and I guess people may be rusty too. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation. We'll be able to dig in harder to it at the very end, but I expected this to be a more linear affair. The way people were talking about it. Like, I was gonna be like Old Hunters or some shit, where it's like you kind of have to, like, take shit in order, and it's, like, real difficult and, you know, focused. You either figure shit out or you don't, right? Did I kill that other one with, like, a roundhouse? But yeah, it's, we'll see. The boss design is going to be the big question, and how much these Skidoo fragments make a difference. But considering we were beating endgame bosses with of level Skidoo fragments are under 1 to like 5 tries, I really feel like. And I mean, I play games all day, and I've played all the Souls games. So I mean, obviously, it's a different, you know. This is a very popular game. There's a lot of people probably, you know, this is their 1 or 2 game a year. And that's not like a brag or anything. It's like a, you know, I'm going to be more on the end that probably is like a little bit more proficient at it or something, you know. But I still feel like, yeah, like why not just explore more? Like that's the game. They've clearly made a system that rewards exploration. The whole big open world with secrets is literally about exploration. I mean, it's not a boss rush game, but Souls games never have been. I know that's where the content is, that's where the big moments are, but this game in particular goes even harder on exploration. You spend like 95% of your fucking time like just running around, exploring. Like I have 3 days in, 40 something hours. And I've probably spent like less than an hour fighting bosses. Tell me what the focus of the game most likely is. Not, you know, the high points are the bosses, but you know, if it was just good bosses and the rest sucked, or it was just like white rooms, like nobody would like it. So it's crazy to me that people don't like to explore. It's not like the exploration's really like hidden either. You like come out here, oh, I can go across the bridge. Oh, I can go in here and explore this. Oh, I can go fuck around here. I think there's some other ways to go to get down there. I don't even think you even have to go over the bridge. Anyways, you go over the bridge, which is not hard. Then you can go north into this. You can go into the castle if you want. You can go around the castle, through the bottom, all the way down here into this entire zone, into this. Or you can come back up here and like how does it work? The point is there's a lot of like different ways you can go. I think, yeah, the Dragon's Pit, you can just come down here and then it'll take you out here and you can explore the red part. You can explore up here, you can go up the mountain. And when I say explore stuff, it's like the exploration's easier and way more accessible, and you can take in a lot of, you know, chunks and stuff than like a boss fight probably is, right? So like it's a good way to like familiarize yourself and get better and grab some loot and stuff like that. And point is there's like a million ways you can go, and then it just keeps branching, and it's like at some point, you know, you can do every single location except I guess this one and directly north, and unless there's more hidden stuff, without beating a single major boss. So And honestly, if you skip the side bosses, you probably don't have to fight a single boss. I think other than the guy, if you do want to go through the chaos area, the abyss, other than the guy that literally hard blocks you here, there may be like a boss somewhere you might have to fight. Like if you like unlock an area through a dungeon or something, but I mean these are generally like really simple bosses or nothing at all. Right? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what people are expecting. And it's not like I want to like prove people wrong, because I mean most people seem to like this. But it's just odd. Like I don't. I mean, we'll see. I haven't finished the DLC. There's probably some crappy bosses. I mean, I'd say Elden Ring base game like Millennia and stuff. Well, I didn't spend as long on her as some from soft bosses. I found her much less fun. I do think some of the boss design is sometimes lacking. But on the flip side, I spent longer on Moog under level without the proper gear, and I just loved his moves, and I just had a lot of fun fighting them. So there is something to be said about actual boss design, but I feel like that's not what some people are talking about. But then again, I haven't gotten that deep into the conversation because of spoilers. So yeah, maybe people just wanted to roll in, figure, hey, you know, I beat the whole game, you know, one of the easiest Souls games, and I'm just gonna crank it again. And you know, FromSoft DLC, maybe people aren't used to them. They're usually a little harder. Obviously, they want to incentivize exploration again. Your characters are maxed out, so unless they're going to change soft caps, you're probably walking in, you know, relatively maxed. I mean, you can squeeze out some points and some goofy shit, but it's not super necessary. Like, I'm getting mind points, but I could just get rid of one potion, you know, it's just fine, and I wouldn't even need it. But so yeah, like maybe like some of it's like what you said. It's like we're just gonna like insta clear it, or maybe people saw these Steam reviews that are getting bombed from some folks and just want to create like content off it. And then once that fucking cascade starts of like, you know, a few big people talking about shit, people like, you know, gotta derive all their opinions from somebody else's fucking words or something. I mean, I feel like that's kind of a nasty way to think about it. It's true to a certain extent, but I mean, why isn't it that way with everything? But then again, I mean, people want to take down the big thing, the popular thing. Maybe, oh wow, dude, didn't read DLC. Maybe it sucks. It's like, if it sucks, it sucks. But and I have my problems with it. But I don't know. I think it's a lot of things. But in terms of the difficulty, I don't know. We'll see. I haven't done that many major bosses. But my point is, at least right now, is there's so much exploration you can do. People complaining, getting filtered on like the first bosses, those should be the easiest, and they probably are. Maybe not mechanically, but because you can stat yourself around it. Like, I don't know. I mean, if you want to stubbornly fight a boss right when you get to it, by all means, that's what I do. I did it last night. I was up for like 18, 19 hours, and I'm fighting the fucking chaos guy because I started it, and then I did a few more bosses. So I'm super stubborn, but I have fun doing it. I enjoy it. I don't think less of the game because I'm doing it, right? I know I can just go leave. The same reason I don't grind in JRPGs, like it's a little challenge. Yes, maybe you could say it saves time and shit, like, you know, but I know there's room to exploit or flex mechanics and stuff, and it's like I'd rather that be what I need to do instead of going to grinding. I just wanted to explore. I wanted to see how much you could do, the level design. I just liked the exploring. Figured it'd probably be the quicker thing to do as well because we're kind of on a time crunch instead of spending hours on bosses. So you don't care for Souls boss design philosophy in general? I mean, in what way do you mean, or what would you prefer, kind of thing? You mean like just dodge rolling and stuff? You like something a little bit more conflict, like a parry or like a block or a clash, or because I've always thought they were very good at presentation and concepts on bosses and stuff, and cool looks and sound and visual mix, and I think that's what carries a lot of fights. But in terms of mechanics, I think once you get Bloodborne and Sekiro under the belt, while your Dark Souls 3s and all your old Dark Souls and Elden Rings are still a lot of fun, and I still think there's some really high points that are better than in a lot of Bloodborne and Sekiro. On a whole, I definitely prefer the little bit more. Like in Sekiro, there's not many character options for good reason, because then all the fights can be made very, very carefully with an exact moveset in mind. And while you have some freedom to like express and do different stuff, like jump certain things or dodge certain things or use different tools or special arts, there's a certain, thing that lets them create, if they've got the skill and shit, which they usually do, a very particular kind of fight. It's a reason why a lot of Sekiro fights are sword fights, right? It's a sword dueling kind of game. Some of the bigger fights are some of the more wonky ones, but interesting for pace breaking and stuff. And then Bloodborne's similar. It's like you get a little bit more variety, but it's still very focused. It has a certain underlying speed that's higher. You got quick shifts, normal dodges, right? In this, it's like, you just have your dodge. Right? You don't have like a little shift. You don't have like, parry on tap at any time or trick weapon stuff. Every weapon in Dark Souls has a bunch of shit, so it's like you have less build options in a way, but there's like a certain kind of expectation they can set up and all that. And I feel like design around, and I feel like the openness of the Souls games is part of what people really love about them, but I think it also affects boss design and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I feel like once you kind of start playing those other ones, well, I said I love these still. I do want them to probably explore, and I mean, it seems like Miyazaki wants to do that too. Their other combat systems a bit. Yeah. But I mean, maybe you should play like a character action game instead, like Devil May Cry. Is that more your speed? Because the thing is, like, how do you fight a boss with like crazy flashy moves, and then also he has crazy flashy moves, and everybody's teleporting around with crazy flashy moves, and it's one of those things I feel like that's kind of what, and I get if you just don't like it, kind of what got the Souls stuff big. Easy to understand, simple to kind of acclimate yourself to, but the fights and what you have to learn to dodge and how you want to build and how you want to explore the world is where the difficulty is. I think the thing is, like, when you get too complicated with like a methodical system, it like waters it down a bit. I would say some of like your Neos, even like Stellar Blade and stuff like that. I find like you add some flashiness, you add some extra systems and stuff like that, and some super moves, and sometimes it turns into like cooldown spamming. It turns into saving up for your super form and then blasting it for like 15% of the enemy's health, and you just mash buttons. And I think part of the appeal of these is, you have to think about your spacing, you have to watch the dodges, and I think there's room to push that a little bit. Obviously the games have gotten faster, but I think with stuff like Sekiro and Bloodborne, it's like you get similar ideas, but they tune it a little faster, clean it up a bit, add some more moves. And I kind of like that. I think Elden Ring in a way is kind of a step down on that front, but in my opinion, there's still a lot of room for having this kind of methodical action game in the first place. So there's a very certain appeal to it, and I think some people just don't get into it at all there, but I like it. I love Devil May Cry and stuff. I don't think you could literally have a Souls game where it's just Devil May Cry combat walking around, right? I mean, technically you could, but like, the boss fights in DMC are usually the worst things, so it's kind of interesting, a system like that's all on flash and character expression, and I love Devil May Cry. I think it's an amazing game. I love character action games, but I find stuff like, you look at Bayonetta, it's a character action game, and it's I find is a little closer to this, right? There's less combos, there's less moves you have to think about. There's essentially dodge rolls with slowdown, there's parry timings and stuff like that. And if you don't learn to parry, you're not going to win on Infinite Climax and shit because you don't get the slow-mo. But it's kind of like a faster, more snappy kind of Souls, if you think about it in a way. But it's more character action in the sense that you just run from arena to arena, which is where nobody would really make the comparison as a whole, where these are more exploration focused and dark fantasy and stuff. So I think it's interesting, like, when you see it become more like boss focused, more evasion, defensive kind of play, it ends up kind of you like remove some of the options a little bit. And I think you could totally have a game where you have lots of options and it's really difficult and kind of like this, right? I mean, they start pushing that, like I said, like Bloodborne and stuff, but there's a point where it's like, you know, I can't be an anime shonen main character and actually pull off an action game like this. Then it's a Muso in a way. But that's the cool thing about action games. There's so much room for them to kind of keep improving and riding that line. But I do, and those are great. I like Bloodborne because how aggressive it was, and Sekiro felt a lot more interactive with the parry system. Yeah. And I agree, those are probably my favorite. Well, they are my favorites. Probably for those reasons. I mean, I like to play very aggressive in general. I play this super aggressive. While I'm taking hits with my fucking the palm and everything, just ultra aggressive. So those games work for me because they're very, very fast. You can get things, hits in between stuff. You know, you can set up longer combos, or you know, you can having a little dance with the enemy like in Sekiro and shit like that, right? In these, it's, you know, a lot of dodging around and then you go in for a few hits. And I feel like Old Souls was a bit more methodically focused, where I find like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, and I think they're both great. A lot of it's from build variety and presentation and exploration, but I find that in an Old Souls game you would dodge and then maybe you dodge again and then you get a hit in or two, and like that was kind of it. And this, it's like, yeah, you like dodge a lot, or you have to mix up your dodges and shit and get in a hit. And I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, as people have grown accustomed to these, and From has grown accustomed to making them, right? The ideas change. They want to provide challenge, or they want to, you know, have bosses that can do cooler stuff and are more interesting, and you know, all that. So I'm cool with it. But yeah, it's interesting seeing their boss philosophy within like just more the, because this is pretty much like Dark Souls 4 to me. So within like the core Souls stuff kind of change. And it's funny because you get Bloodborne and then you check out DS3 and it's like, it's them trying to like tone Dark Souls up to like Bloodborne, but not completely, because like it's way quicker, but like, you know, but not all the way. So, and that's one of the reasons Dark Souls 3 isn't like my total favorite, even though I like it a lot still, was because you know, you came off of Bloodborne and it just felt like a much more clean experience. You know, not having those weapons, that just felt really good, and you know, the arts and all that just weren't as interesting. But you know, it's still a great game, and it's like, you know, I still think they're all awesome. But yeah, it's interesting, kind of. I wouldn't go so far as to say this, but it's kind of like the Souls formula is almost like a ball and chain in a way. Like it's, this is all relative too. Like I said, I think they're all great. I enjoy a lot of them. You know, just because I think this one's a more, you know, middle tier Souls game doesn't mean I don't love it. I like that their games actually feel like they've got like a passion and something they want to do, and an art direction, and untraditional, you know, at the time especially. I mean, obviously stuff is copied these a lot more now, but untraditional formula. They're willing to not have things be graphically high fidelity. It's more about art, and you know, they do a lot of great things. I think they're great AAA developers. But yeah, it's like in a relative sense, it's like, you know, Elden Ring and like Dark Souls 2 stuff like that. It's like those kind of middle ground, and a lot of it's because they've done better in some ways, and some people really prefer just to build variety and stuff. For me, it's like I love having the different weapons and messing around, but if none of them feel as good as the Blades of Mercy or something for me, it's like, well, you know, I'm more of a quality over quantity kind of guy, and I know some people feel very different about that on Souls. So that's kind of where my preferences lie. I feel like with Elden Ring and shit like that, and the Souls games. I think where their boss design comes in, because they do have to kind of have bosses work for all these different builds and all that, means, you know, you're going to get wildly different outcomes. And then you put in exploration, and people, you know, don't want to explore, but then, you know, you're supposed to explore, and I think it's cool. Also, this is just about bosses, right? I mean, this game is way more exploration focused. That is the game. Dark Souls, the ratio to exploration and bosses is much closer than it is in this, right? You know, I would say sometimes I prefer the tighter pacing of exploration. I don't need to open a map all the time, but there is something to be said about the scale and how you think about exploring like a large area, and the wow factor of art design that can come from big scale and stuff like that, and like superstructures and stuff. It's harder to fill the world with stuff. I feel like it fucks with pacing. And you know, they've always reused stuff in their games, which is fine, done right. I think I have like a delay. I still went with your Elden Ring base game. It worked. It wasn't super fun or anything, but every time I tried something that seemed like it would be cool, it just felt so incredibly intentionally underpowered, like magic where you cheese shit to death around FP. The boss was lost there. Yeah. That's kind of my thing, is like, you know, I still have fun with it because I think their boss design's great, and I think the basic just dodge roll stuff just works. You know, at a fundamental enough level where it can stay fun, you know, every few years when you play a Souls game. But, is there like a particular move set or something that just like, you know, really just feels awesome for me? Like, you know, I've replayed Bloodborne like 7 times or some shit, just because I think the Blades of Mercy just are that fun, or the Rockio or something. You know, I've replayed Dark Souls 1 a shitload, probably because it was more unique at the time. You know, I had fun with the combat because it was really fresh at the time as well. But now it's like, you know, I probably wouldn't replay a lot of, you know, Dark Souls 1 through Elden Ring, because there has just been more fun combat for what I like, the quality over quality. Because usually I find something I really like and I kind of stick to it. This game I've mixed it up a lot to try different shit, and I don't know. I mean, if there was like fights where I needed to swap to stuff, and out in the field sometimes there is, but I mean, out in the field combat's just you walk up and smack them before they smack you. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. I think it's a totally fine style, and I like it. Like the variety over quality. And like I said, I feel like the dodge roll and the guard and all that is kind of what's supposed to be this bread and butter that like connects them all, so that you can design bosses, right? Because like if you didn't have dodge rolling and everybody had their own like defensive mechanic, I mean the bosses would be just a nut house, right? It wouldn't even probably work hardly at all. So I feel like it's a necessity, and it's obviously like a point of like discourse that people can share, right? Because everybody's gonna have to dodge roll a bit, and like I said, I think it's fun. I think it's good, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I definitely, you know, I like what they do with Bloodborne and Sekiro better, but I'm hoping to see more of that. I also think it's interesting. You get stuff like Armored Core, which is like ultra variety, right? It puts the variety, I'd say, in the Souls games to shame, because of just how much you can fuck with. But like a lot of people who play Souls games that go into that can't like wrap their head around the variety, because it's like more customization. Like you have to think harder about how it works and how everything works together, and when situations are going to be used for certain mechs and shit if you really want to squeeze it out. And I don't think they do the most amazing job of forcing you to do it. More so, they just have lots of missions and kinds of enemies that you benefit from doing it. And I'm the kind of person, regardless on what difficulty, I try to, like, you know, push it to the limits as best I can because I like playing through the systems and getting good at stuff. That's why I don't mind too much for playing on lower difficulties sometimes in games that I feel like have a lot of skill expression because I can still, you know, push those systems anyways. And I feel like Armored Core 6 has that kind of stuff. But you find a lot of people who play like actual Souls stuff to be kind of like, you'll get those people who are kind of weird on it, which is funny because I feel like Dark Souls is about variety. But then you get like Bloodborne or Sekiro and there's like even less like choice. And I would say Sekiro especially. And that's one of the reasons I feel like you don't see as many people talk about Sekiro. Is I feel like without the variety and stuff, there's less to discuss. Less like, oh, this is what my playthrough was, and oh, I replayed and I did this. And it's also just less popular because Dark Souls has just been a bigger staple in the culture. But I think it's funny that Dark Souls is like an Elden Ring is like the variety focused Souls experience, and where Bloodborne and Sekiro were less so, and then Armored Core 6 is even more variety. But like you'll see people not like Armored Core as much because because they want variety, but they don't like too much thinking about it, right? You just kind of like play a weapon, and you set up your gear. This is very like JRPG kind of like levels of variety, maybe even less. Not variety, but like systems. I mean, like it's not hard to like set up a Souls game. Like an SMT, I'm doing the same stat distribution on the left. And maybe it's I think the part that gets hard in Souls is knowing where soft caps are blind and shit like that. But otherwise, it's like, you know, you learn the scaling and all that, you know, especially after your first Souls game. That's kind of the end of it, and you just play around with stuff. And it's a neat thing. You know, looking at their trajectory and then kind of relating that all back to like people finding this DLC in particular too hard. Like, where's the... It's like, do people just want like boss fight rushes? Are people just falling in line because the Steam reviews are kind of wonky? Because it's getting review bombed? Is it streamers like E-celebs and people just want, or people want to like take down the big guy, or is it really the bosses? I mean, we'll see by the end. It's interesting. Or is it, you know, at this point in time throughout the series, where have the bosses ended up? You know, what is their design philosophy? Has that just gotten to a point where like this kind of system just can't really like work with, you know, the combat as well as the bosses they want to make, or who knows, right? Or people just maybe getting tired of it. I mean, overall, everybody seems to really like it. I like it a lot. I've been enjoying it. But, I don't know. I'm a loser who finds all that shit really interesting. Because I find Souls games are like very impactful. I mean, Elden Ring is like a giga high seller. I mean, obviously your groups take notice of that shit. Design philosophies from these games are borrowed. I mean, look at like Jedi Fallen Order and stuff. Look at all these copycats. You know, Team Ninja's entire fucking design, like in studio, is like Souls likes now, you know. Your Stellar Blades, like mixing up stuff. I mean, most of them, almost none of them do it as well. Lies of P is probably as close as you're getting, but they're impactful in a lot of ways than just having pure Souls-likes, right? Like there's certain mechanical things. We were talking about that yesterday, like shortcuts and layered in level design and shit. Like dropping down ladders and stuff. That's not like a complete new thing to video games, but I would say you probably, you know, really notice that kind of level design in an influential way in stuff like Dark Souls 1 or some shit, like shortcuts and layered levels layering in on themselves, and then you start to see it a lot more in AAA games and stuff. And, you know, Assassin's Creed changes their combat to be a little bit more methodical, shit like that, you know. Like, the suits don't give two fucks. They just see that it's popular, makes money, and then they start. Have you finished already? No. Might finish today, depending on how much I talk. I'm exploring the first dungeon right now. This is the build, boss. I don't use the spells anymore. That was to put edgy blood flame on my claws. I'm yapping in the first dungeon. I just find these interesting to talk about. Yeah, I'm yapping in the first dungeon for sure. And then I'm using the martial arts weapon. I've got throwing blades just in case. This is my sword, my horse weapon. And then if there's anybody resistant, I do this. Yeah, I'm just full dex. I mean, I hit all the soft caps, so I'm just raising endurance in mind for now. 2 big hammers. You gonna get the throwing hammer in this, dude? Throw giant hammers at people. Yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling on. We're talking, it's generally talking about like boss design and stuff. And like we were saying, like this game, you know, say what you want about its combat compared to Bloodborne and Sekiro. It's also trying to do something different in exploration, and that focus on that. That it still has good bosses and fun combat is, you know, honestly just kind of part of the experience, part of a plus of it, really. But you know, if you don't get into the exploration and stuff, I just think it's funny with the difficulty comment. Like, you can explore every inch of this map and not fight like a single boss. I need to get the DLCs. It's been good so far. I like it. Yeah. I mean, if you like Elden Ring, I don't see why you wouldn't like this. If you're used to Souls DLCs being a little spicier, then for sure. You'll like this as well. It's pretty common. Yeah, I'd say it's good. Oh, cool. Have you tried a bunch of other ones, or is that just kind of the one you just played? Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Is the DLC too hard? I would say not yet. I think people... I just had a huge conversation about it. I haven't fought many major bosses, but I have fought like 3 endgame-ish ones. It was either 1 try to 5 tries. Both of these guys took me 1 try. I would say I'm of level, maybe even a little under for some of them. This one down here took me like 30 minutes to an hour. I would say it's about on par. I think people are not exploring enough at all. I think people are treating it like a boss rush. It's a game that's 95% exploration. You can literally walk like everywhere before you fight a fight. I think it's totally fine, like I said, to just throw your head against the wall and just keep beating a boss at low level just because fuck it. I think that's fun. I wouldn't bitch about it though. Like, you're not forced to do it. I think people trying to like get their opinions from like these celebs or everybody's trying to fight the same boss at the same time to like make content or something. I think that shit's lame. Just if you're having trouble and you don't like what's going on, go explore. And if you don't like exploring, then you're probably playing the wrong game. If you want like a boss rush, or closer to a boss rush thing, like go play Sekiro or something. Yeah, I mean, that's what I felt too. I was like, Elden Ring's like one of the easier ones because you could just go wherever the fuck you want and come back like overjuiced. Because it is so open by nature, it's not very well balanced on fight difficulty. Stuff like at the end game, like Millennia, which I don't really like her fight because I just don't think it's a very good fight. But you know, and then like Radagon and shit's like harder because they're like the final things. But like, and they could kind of balance it towards that because they know where you've been and know where what you've got. But it's a very approachable Souls game. It's not Dark Souls 1 where you have like a couple bosses you can fight at the beginning and then you're fucked and you have to beat one of them. Or like Bloodborne. I don't know, I mean, I think it's 60 hertz lock, but I'm not playing over 60 hertz anyways. I've got 60 right now. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't fought enough of the major bosses to really... You're on 120? Okay, so it's not... I've probably just got VC con or something by default. Yeah, I don't know. I really... We'll see once I beat it. I really don't know where the hard DLC question came in from. Honestly, I feel like it's a lot of people just playing Souls for the first time. Because this is way bigger than any Souls game ever was. And those were big, especially on game culture. But like, this is big like numbers, like 25 million copies kind of big. Maybe people just who didn't do any of the side stuff in Elden Ring, who were like over level. I don't know. Like having to actually have like a normal-ish Souls game DLC. We'll see by the end. Like I said, I feel like there are bosses, even in base Elden Ring, that like I don't find super awesome on how their difficulties played out, like Millennia. There very well could be bosses like that in this that are just not fun to learn, but so far the hard bosses I've fought were entertaining. Bloodborne is not on PC yet, no. Sony's probably going to at some point have that be their easy money button. Do a remake for it. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to do that. I did that with Moog. I just fought him at the, like, as soon as I got to Liurnia. I didn't have the crystal tier or anything, and it was the most fun I probably had in the game against a boss, because he's just a really good fight. Meanwhile, with Millennia, I spent about the same amount of time. I had way less fun because I just don't like the fight as much. Did this game get like louder? Did they reset my sound balance? I mean, Christ almighty, dude. So I don't want to just say, hey, you know, what everybody's talking about with boss design might just be bullshit, because that's probably not true. To a certain extent, but I also feel like, I mean, people are getting too attached to Steam reviews. It's getting like review bombed by certain demographics. Which is, that's what people are trying to like kind of start. Yeah, they're parroting like random other fucking streamers' opinions and shit, and it's like, I like, trust me, like I'm not looking to be like a Souls defender or something, but I just haven't noticed anything outside the ordinary. We'll see on some of the fights. I mean, am I gonna have as much fun with the fights as in like Bloodborne and Sekiro? Like probably not, but I mean that was the case with the base game too. I didn't mean I didn't like them still. I don't know what it is. It's one of those where there's a lot of different things going on there, and I find it's probably just like people farming content and talking about shit. Maybe aren't really all that invested, which is fine. And people blowing that out of proportion, because that's just kind of how the internet is, where people will see like 5 comments and then act like that's the entire population feels that way and start warping their mind around those opinions and shit, but I don't know. That's also kind of like bullshit, because it's like, I mean, you could say that anything could be like that then. I just feel like Elden Ring's big enough. Souls is big enough where there's a lot more opportunity for people to have spicy opinions or people are also always looking for the next big clickbait fucking bullshit, and people aren't really good at it. I feel like sometimes at like separating that kind of intent from like the actual conversation and stuff. It just kind of like snowballs, I guess you could say. It was like the Final Fantasy 14. You know, everybody got in on that because like a bunch of like big people got in on it. No, I'm done with Assassin's Creed. I just mind numb by every one of them. I'm super cynical about modern open world games. I think there's good ones like your Cyberpunks and this and Zeldas, and there's some that take the Ubisoft formula, like Ghost of Tsushima, and do something decent with it. But I'm so tired of that general formula where it's not about looking through the world and like finding stuff and being surprised. It's about going through a checklist. It's about content. It's about, you know, having it be accessible to everyone, having it be very sterile, very safe, and very by the numbers, very workman, you know, like 600 people can make the game safely and we'll make a, you know, $300 million off it because we have to kind of. It's game design. I'm just tired of that shit. And Assassin's Creed, after it moved from its original style to the somewhat Souls formula and Origin, I did Origin and I was just fucking mind numb to do this. I'm tired of it. I've played way too many games like that. Like your Horizons and shit just fucking kill me now. The games do. I'm not saying I want somebody to kill me. Like Spider-Man, I'm so done with Spider-Man too. That's just fucking typo. And like for them, yeah, Black Flag's probably my favorite. Mostly because of the ship combat. There's not many games that have that kind of like immersive ship combat control. Usually they're a bit more like sim or like RTS like. That new ship game Ubisoft made was made to take that system from Assassin's Creed 4 and turn it into its own game. I mean, obviously they failed somehow. They made it worse than the original, but yeah, I would recommend it. I would recommend. I mean, if you can stomach one, I think it's got a very interesting soundtrack and like ideas and stuff. And for its time, it was very ballsy. I really respect early Assassin's Creed. They took some risks with that. Now it's like, you know, it was so successful that they've, you know, everybody's turned their fucking game into like an Assassin's Creed thing. So it's funny to think of Assassin's Creed 1 as a ballsy, risky play. And now it's considered the most safe, sterile bullshit. But Assassin's Creed 1 is cool. I would recommend, if you just want the highlights, to play 2 and 4. And if you really like 2, play the sequels to 2, which is Revelations and Brotherhood. I think if you like 2 that much, play 1 and 3. 3 is kind of where it starts getting weird, and 4 is the last hurrah. If you really, really like 4, the ship combat, you can play Rogue, which is just kind of like a cheap spin-off to use the ship combat again. After that, I would say, if you don't like any of those, play Origins and see if you like the new style. It's going for more of like a Souls-ish combat, very bloated like RPG system. It's like a 100-hour long game. Assassin's Creed 2 and 4 are like 20 to 40 hours, right? Those kind of lengths. If you want to do everything in Origins, you're looking at 100 plus, lots of grinding out, like little shitty quests and shit like that. Valhalla's, I think, even longer. But yeah. If you just like the history, I do think the newest ones are very cool on the history side of things. They have like discovery modes and like modes where you can just kind of like do nothing and just go learn about the history and shit. It's not always like the best. There's probably better ways to learn that kind of shit. But if you just want to have like a vacation in the past, I guess the newer ones are better for that at times. But Anyways, that's my opinion and my takes on each game. I would say play Black Flag, yeah. 2 in Black Flag. The problem is the remasters for the Ezio trilogy and shit are bad. They make everything look way worse than it was before. And I don't know if you could play the originals. Yeah, Black Flag's one of those, it's good despite the Assassin's Creed shit, because the ship combat's really cool. I don't think if you like the ship combat a lot, I mean it's the only one that's really going to be like that. But and the combat in Black Flag is changed once you get to Origins, which is what the new games are like. They tried doing the old combat again with Mirage last year, and I don't think it ended up very well. Not because of the combat specifically, but just because I don't think the game is very good, so. Yeah, I don't know. If you don't play a lot of open world AAA shit, I think you'll probably like them enough, but it's partially quality for me and partially just kind of the state of the industry for me. I did one shotter, yeah. It was very touch and go because I'd been up for like 19 hours. Or playing this game for 19 hours, up for longer than that. She was cool. I liked her design. Some of her attacks had nice little reads on them and shit. It was neat. I fought the lion guy too. I one-shot him. He was really cool. I liked that fight. It was neat. I assume that's the one that was supposed to be funny. Goda told me that's like an early boss you can fight or something. I didn't like when he summoned the basilisks at all, but I liked everything else about him. Very flashy. Oh yeah, Taco? If you're getting, I mean, earlier you were telling me you're not into playing anything, so good to hear. Yeah, yesterday I stayed up really late. I might have work tomorrow, I don't know. I mean, tomorrow's FF14 expansion, so I'm hoping to finish this today maybe. But probably will be splitting my time with it tomorrow. But yeah. I like doing the long days and staying up late and shit. Sometimes it just kind of works out better to hit the hay at a normal time. Or normal for me. Last night I didn't want to. Kill some bugs and stuff. Yeah, they've been doing updates. I've been in a scramble to finish as much shit as I can. I'm in the middle of another game right now too. So. I have a lot of locked doors. Yeah, sorry Redless, I was just rambling on there. I get you for sure. I'm definitely hoping their next game's more in line with the Bloodborne Sekiro style. Might be liking this. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta wonder if you need like keys from somewhere else or you have to come in from different angles or some shit. I mean, I hope every game is good, but honestly, I don't expect Wukong to be good. It'd be cool if it's good. Why not? More good games is from different devs and stuff is, you know, where we get different feels is nice. But yeah, did it get delayed just slightly? Like by a few weeks? Very quietly. But yeah, it's coming pretty soon. August 20th, yeah. I don't know. It has the feeling of a game that's probably not going to be very good, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the lack of gameplay shown. I mean, it's not necessarily the devs behind it, because you could say like Liza P was the same way, right? They were just like MMO devs. But yeah, I felt like Liza P is kind of an exception, and the track record's not been great with the Wukong devs, but I don't know. There's just something about it. I don't know. I guess it's very focused on CG trailers, and that we haven't seen like really interesting extended gameplay sections. That it's just kind of the Wukong myth again. Also, it's got me. I really kind of don't give a shit, but that's personal, I guess. I didn't expect these guys to be here. Figured these would be, I guess he was juiced up. Exclusive to later. I think it's this one. I don't know, there's been a lot of like Wukong inspired shit. It's not exactly a myth that's got a light amount of adaptations of it. What about that other game, the flashy action game, where they're like dodging around in place and attacking on carriages and shit? That one looked like it was going to be all style, no substance, but I don't know. If they can actually make that looking combat actually fun, maybe it could be cool. Oh, this is their home turf. Okay. Thanks, pal. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it doesn't have Bam. Granted, I love Batman's combat for what it was. But sadly, the Bam combat has been used to in things that don't use it as well, I feel like. And it's not as interesting like in Spider-Man. Like in Spider-Man, it's just like you just fight like dozens and dozens of goons, and it doesn't have like the timing or the enemy variety that actually made the Batman combat kind of fun. Obviously, overuse of the Bam combat's been pretty nasty too. But yeah, hopefully it's got a cool action system. Sticky combat, yeah, magnetized combat and shit. It's definitely something that plagues a lot of modern Western action stuff. Even your new God of Wars, Horizon, stuff like that. Spacing and all those kinds of things, which Souls games tend to have a little bit more of. Which I feel like is part of their success, is having to think about more things, but slowing down the overall pace in a way. Not having it be as button mashy. I find a lot of AAA Western shit doesn't matter. Like, you're just 5 miles away, you just press the melee button, you kind of just like warp to the fucking dude, right? You slide along the ground. I think it works in Batman, but yeah, it's not a one-size-fits-all combat system. Alright, you want something more methodical? Batman was about traversing around guys and using the right thing on the right people and reacting and kind of thinking about the whole field more than just spacing. I feel like it kind of worked out, but I get you for sure. I would agree though. I don't get excited to see Bam combat these days. Same way I don't get excited to see people copying Souls combat though. I said I feel like execution is something that cannot be understated. Yeah, and that's why most Souls copies tend to be like worse. Because there's a lot more going on in a Souls game than just the combat. The exploration, the pacing, animation work, stuff like that. That's why you get people bitching about this just a little bit. You know, it's like, I don't even find it different really, but you know, some people just don't like a couple animations here and there. And it's an outrage, right? I mean, there's some people who like just like arbitrary complexity, and I feel like Neo's kind of like that. Neo's all about just pressing like a couple more buttons in between just what's essentially just a normal ass Souls encounter. It can be fun for sure, but you know, your level design, your boss encounters, I find a lot of the animations, hell, the fucking enemy variety, which this DLC I think has a problem with that, for sure. I find it just be worse, but it just kind of misses the point on some of the Souls shit. I think, you know, stuff like Neo does carve out its own little niches with like ultra, like Diablo-esque gear. It doesn't have much, I guess, gear variety, just lots of gear. Like, I feel like you can kind of make your own little deal, and some of them do. But like I said, outside of like your Liza P, I don't think there's a whole lot of Souls games that actually like do it as well. I feel like a lot of people just kind of like miss what actually makes these good half the time. Unless you just don't click with them at all, but I just mean like if you're trying to copy the formula. Yeah, I didn't play Genshin, and I don't think I ever will. I did Honkai Impact. Not Honkai Impact, sorry. Genshin's, wait, what's it called? Honkai Star Rail? I'll put in fucking half of each game's name in the next game. Yeah, I really dislike the writing. Combat's cute enough, but I could play all sorts of cute JRPG systems without a gacha attached to them to bog it down. But it's neat to play. It was enough to make me never want to play Genshin though. I played it already. It's good you had fun with it. Cute mischief game. Have you played like your Untitled Goose Game and all that? I mean, it was like an hour and a half playthrough. Pretty easy to miss. I think I played it before you did. We were talking about it. Or I was probably talking about it. Usually how I do. Yeah, there's a lot of those mischief goofing around as in the little animal games now. It's interesting how it's become this kind of genre. Yeah, I think I played it when it came out on Game Pass. A couple days after or some shit. I don't know. I don't like it too much. I like the intent of it. You know, goofing around and mischief in the city, but I found it had too much writing for a game that short. It was too expensive if you're going to actually buy it. Very janky and broken. Maybe they fixed that. I soft locked myself almost multiple times and almost hard locked myself, but I like recreated the glitch to fix a glitched object. I also found you didn't really get to interact with the world as much as I'd like. A lot of it's just tripping people and like fooling around. I feel like stuff like Goose Game had a lot more options. But it was cute. I mean, if you like cats, which I mean, that game gets a probably 10 out of 10 from everyone who likes cats, so That's all you really need in a game these days to be successful, is a couple of cats. It's good for that. I like the spirit of it, the soul of it, but yeah, I didn't really care for the execution. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, it's a nice little short game. It's a good one to just do on Game Pass. I don't have anything like against it. I've played a lot of those like Animal Mischief games, so I guess I'm something of a Animal Mischief game player. I've got my Animal Mischief game standards. Yeah, returning home, exactly. Yeah, it was cool. It was fun. There's that other one with the little Pomeranian that came out not that long ago for free too. We did. My little kitty, she's very into it. Yeah, I mean it's one of those that I think, you know, you don't have to get too crazy. I guess it doesn't feel very good to move around. It feels very jank, but it's like if you just like this idea of just being a little kitty running around, I feel like that's probably not the only game like that, but like, you know, it's known enough where it's like you're gonna have fun with it just on a basic level, right? Like, yeah, it's a good one to have like a mom player, like somebody who doesn't really play a lot of video games, like just because I think it's not very well done doesn't mean I don't think you can't have a good time with it. That goes for anything. I played Stray. I like Stray. I mean, obviously it's not a mechanically intensive game, but I liked the world design. Not in a gameplay sense as much as more in a, like, I liked the look and the sound and the writing a bit, the feel of it. I think it was cute having the actual level design be based around being a cat, right? You go into small places, people react to that, you know, you can get to secret areas that only a cat really would be able to, you know, you can go high areas, and having that in like a cyber kind of future was kind of neat. I like the music and stuff. If you're looking to play like a mechanically intensive game, it's not really there. It's all about kind of contextually jumping to stuff, but yeah, I mean, I find that much better than Little Kitty Big City. It's much smoother on that front. I liked it, and I don't just like games because there's cats in them. So take that as you will. They have cute cat things going on, but it's definitely like yeah, I don't mean that in like a mean way. I just mean like I like it kind of as a game. So if you also like cats, you probably like it pretty well. Unless you only want to see the cat doing cute cat things. But I mean, it pretty much still does. Straight the Game of the Year from 2022. Was it Game of the Year everywhere 2022? I think it might have been, right? I didn't play Volgar. It sounds very familiar though. Volgar. I think I'm thinking of like Slain, Back from Hell, and all that shit. Remind me what it was? I think it was the indie Game of the Year, yeah, at least. Some AAA nonsense probably got Game of the Year. I mean, it was one of my higher up games that year. I mean, I respected it, but like I said, I really got behind the music and the feel of the world. I think, you know, most people probably got more off on the cat, so. Vulgar 2. Oh, was that shitty one that came out like this year or last year? Like the Souls-ish one? I'd have to look it up. But no, I haven't played it. I mean, was it good? Every good game gets a sequel. Volgar the Viking. Oh, it came out like 11 years ago. It's very cheap. Nope, never touched it. Ancient indie game. It's like Golden Age, huh? Or Golden Axe. I like classic action game kind of stuff, but I don't know. I never played Volgar specifically. Oh yeah, I have some keys now. I'll use those. I have a lot of games like that to play, so I'm definitely not like having a drought. Kind of interesting seeing games from way back when get sequels. Thanks for the message, that was useless. That's way too fucking late. When people put the shit on the fucking message. Dried bouquet. Raises attack power when spirit dies. Oh. It's funny because that cat thing is actually what gets people giving you looks if you say you like Stray. Because games just having cats being like almost kind of just like known to get like overly liked despite like the game's actual like merits or whatever. I feel like it's a common enough kind of like maybe not said but like understood thing almost. That like you say you like Stray and it's like, oh, what the, you know, you like Stray, it's just a game about a cat running around. It's like because that's what like most the fucking cat games kind of are. It's like it's just about being a cat. But that's what I liked about Stray was it was like kind of it actually had a cool world and a feel outside of just being a cat. There's like the both sides to it. The I See Cat, I give it a 10, and then the like... I see it's a game that's about an animal, so it's probably like not good crowd, so I assume it's shit. Something that just develops over time in each little genre, you know, just little fads and shit like that. Same with like people seeing like Souls combat and having like a knee-jerk reaction and not like it. Or that it's like a shitty imitator, which happens to be true very often, but... Or like, you know, survival craft. There's too many survival crafting games. That doesn't mean like there can't be really unique, interesting, good ones. Public perception exists. Wow. Crazy commentary from your boy. I need to go back down and finish exploring. I got these 2 keys. I think I know where to use them. But I want to make sure I grab this other crap first. You're supposed to jump down here? Looks like you died. Let's go ahead and grab the warps at least. Short enough. Yeah, CD Projekt Red puts their shit out cheap. It's good. Yeah, if you've ever wanted to play any of their games, it's almost dog ahead. Oh, is this the boss I already fought? Seems like a fine one to use twice because it's pretty good. But yeah, if you ever want to play any of their games, they're almost always super cheap. I'm sure Cyberpunk will be getting it cheap when their next game starts coming out too. Oh, Disco Elysium is? Wow. Who? There's such a nightmare of rights and like developer and publisher interference. And I mean, the second game was I think it was far along when it got completely fucked because of the publisher and falling out with people and all that shit. But I wonder who decides the sales. Like maybe they're just trying to get as many sales as they can on Disco and they just peace on it? I have no idea. Yeah, Disco's 90% off, absolutely. Everybody should play that, regardless. Yeah, it must have. Oh, it's very soon, I think. What Cora said. Unless the shit's on an insanely crazy discount, I just have too much to play right now. Those are 90%. Steam trying to get like deep sales again. Shame I've played all that shit, but I mean that's just me, right? It's good for people though. You can contact Steam, Klitsu, I'm pretty sure. And I think they make up the difference if it's within like a couple days of the sale. Don't quote me on that, but I think you can actually do something there. I don't know if it's a refund and you rebuy or if it's something else, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I've heard people say that before. Worth looking into at least. Oh really? Is it up right now? I might check. Oh shit, the porn games will pop up on there. So I allow those to appear. Guess I could turn them off. I was gonna show them on stream. Well, I haven't bought a single porn game. I just have no issues seeing what everything is that's being created in case I am interested, but I just can't show it on stream. I hate porn and here I am. Here I am. Like, I'd have no problem getting a porn game. I just kind of dumb. I got too much to stream. Can't stream porn games. I've played a free one on Steam. I think that's probably about as far gone as I've gone. VR, I mean, if you're gonna go for porn, you might as well go full immersion. Yeah, at some point I'd like to do Discord streams, all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. My backlog's so large, it's like, why do that when I could do just a normal stream? It would have to be something I really care about doing. Like, I'll stream VNs that aren't allowed on Twitch. Not even because of porn. I mean, Moya doesn't have any porn, but yeah, I'll do Discord streams of that kind of crap. There's some VNs that have pornographic shit I'd like to play on, but I'm not gonna bother on stream, so I'll do it on Discord. Advanced. Why Fox and others a dick out because the 3D wife told me so. I mean, that's fucking based, man. He's like, what's the problem, honey? As he's fucking getting into his fucking wife. Not evade the flame of Mesmer. This guy, he's back.
How could this be? Forsake me not, Queen Marika.
Porn horror game. Like, is it like, yeah, like, I'm not much into like people being ripped apart while they're getting fucked kind of shit. I'm not much into that. I kind of, you know, everybody's got their type. Some of them, you know, makes you a little bit closer to a fucking serial killer, but you know, whatever. It's your deal. But yeah, what kind of porn are we? Is it like, oh man, I'm walking around and there's a zombie, and then I go masturbate? Or is it some wild eldritch shit? Huh. Lust from Beyond. I'll have to check it out. I'm gonna check it out right now. Oh, just like he's got like 20 dicks. I mean, that's not that crazy. I'm just not much into like brutality. I mean, I'm fine with people making whatever as long as it doesn't carry them into reality. But it's just not my speed, man. Yeah, I've heard about Black Soul. Oh, this is like a Western. I was expecting it. Huh. Interesting. More like this one porn? It's almost more like sexual, like just the usage of nudity. I mean, I'm sure you can goon out to some of this anyways, but it's more like the pits of hell kind of porn. That's interesting. Reminds me of that shitty one. What was it called? Agony or some shit? Not on Steam. It's probably gotta go to some special place for it. It's one of those that had issues on Steam. I'm not sure. It's like rants. Like, I'd like to play rants. I think some of those are actually supposed to be good games. Like Sengoku rants and shit. Although, honestly, it's like, I mean, I play a good game just because it's good, but I'm honestly kind of more interested in like if I'm playing, like, I'd honestly rather just, if I'm gonna play a porn game, it'd be more for the porn. I don't want to play like an 80-hour porn game, dude. Like sometimes the journey, I guess, is kind of a big deal, but sometimes you're just like, man, I just want to get out, bro. I gotta spend a bunch of time on it. Okay, we got some cheap. I got some 90% in here. Worlds. Prodigal. $1.50. Bible Black. We've always joked about watching Bible Black, yeah. There's a lot of shit 90% off. Or pretty deep. By that David Bowie game. That's almost always 90% off. I could buy Yume Nikki Dream Diary. It's $4. It's not supposed to be good, but I'm curious to see what a 3D Yume Nikki is. There's like bad games I could get in here for like a so bad it's good, but I'm like, I just have too much to buy. Oh, Quern Undying Thoughts. That's the one that's like missed. That looks cool. Work Massage. That's a new one, right? I heard of that. Yeah, I have a lot of games on sale. Problem is I just got too much to play. I kind of want to pick up Iwahime just because Silent Hill F. Just because my man Ryukishi's horror. But I don't know, man. I got too much to fucking play, man. I can't justify. Hey, the Bible 75% off, bros. I thought about getting the Bible and streaming it someday. We just sit here and read the Bible. Fucking get a joke stream about the Bible. Jesus said what? In the thumbnail. I've unironically talked about doing like royalty free read-alongs. I mean, I wouldn't like say them out loud, but like paraphrase like with the ends and shit. My thing is like, even if things are really cheap, I need to like, am I going to play them right now? Or are they going to be cheap again in the future anyways, right? Because usually when they go this cheap, they keep going this cheap. I would say the sales overall pretty damn cheap this year, though. I don't know. Maybe I will grab a couple that I really am interested in, but I don't know. Right now, I've got an absolute crazy amount of shit to play, so it'd have to be something I'd want to just like do over everything. Oh yeah, community shit's always going to be the best. And I'll look back into some of this shit later. Oh yeah, man. They're ready to rumble. They're ready to rumble, dude. Yeah, I'm sure when you get acclimated to those communities and just start just completely just kind of letting the walls down, just kind of having fun with it, because everybody's there to fucking wank hard anyways, so, or do some crazy shit, you know, and you gotta level up anonymity. Oh yeah, people are used to it. be used to each other and shit. Yeah. But in a good community, you can squeeze in and hang out and stuff. So I guess sometimes it can be kind of hard, especially nowadays with like boxes and kind of insular like communities. It's like modern MMOs where it's like so much of like these friend groups are like out in like discords and stuff, and you know, I feel like that disconnect between the game and then having outside sources where people hang out. It's kind of like, you know, oh, my real life friends, you know, and then like my, you know, my game friends. Like there's like a little bit of a, maybe not technically a difference in quality, but like a like kind of a bit more of a, it's a bit more impenetrable to like get in and chat, or it's a bit more intimidating, or you just don't care enough, so you just don't bother, right? I think it's something that's caused MMO communities to kind of have issues. But yeah. Well, I mean, I'll go like people watch when I'm just like hanging out solo. Sometimes in FF14, I'll just chill. I'll be watching something. I'm just like, what kind of fucking wackos, you know, are doing shit? Or not even wackos. Just like, what kind of? I'm curious, like, what the scene is on some of these like FF14 like clubs or something. Because I think it's just an interesting part of like that game and like MMO culture and stuff. So I'm like, I'm out there, a fucking anthropological interest, just fucking just hanging out, and a wallflower in or something. It's kind of fun. I get you for sure. Who's this guy?
Who art thou, stranger?
It's one of these maidens.
Another of Messmer's peons, methinks. Tell me, does thy
Oh, you got too hard into it. Oh, hyper goon.
These old bones fascinate thee yet? Our lands
Is that when your wife caught you naked on the floor with your dick out?
Tower by thy kind, veiled in shadow. Thou camest.
Oh, Karen's prison clip too.
Spoiling all.
Was that the one where it's like the big thick chick with all of the different like creatures in the like fantasy creatures in prison she has to manage or whatever?
The sacred beast shall unleash its ire. Till then, with this old hag, do what thou wilt, for all the good it'll do thee in the end.
Yeah, I think I browsed all the H scenes of that just right out of Steam because people post them. Pretty based.
For what reason dost thou falter, villain? Enact thy sordid work with fullest pride, else tuck away thy loathsome issue. Be gone. These lands. Be gone. These lands.
Who is this one? Not gonna lie, I barely paid attention to her. Hey, that's that one guy we fought. Maybe I need to come back and talk to her. Hornsent Grandma. Her VA is good. And she always has been. She's the other finger maidens, I think. So you didn't talk to this chick, that's it. Oh, okay. That's what it kind of seemed like, but I was kind of tuning it out. Can I like turn into a Hornsent in front of her? If I put on the Hornsent thing? Oh, it's after the boss. Okay. I'm gonna see what this does anyways. Where is this shit? I'm lamenting. Just because all the shit that pops up in the game, because it didn't look graphically very crazy.
These lands were ours.
But I'm one of you. Okay. I kind of already forgot the boss fight. Don't remember it being bad, for sure. Just forgot because of brain rot, I think. Oh yeah, and you have to go beat up the right one. I remember that now. This keep reminding me a bit of that Bloodborne one. Killed. Running around in this fucking zombie fucking skin. Where the fuck are we going? You can't get rid of this till you die, so I need to go. Get cranked. Jesus. Jesus. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's pretty nasty. Right? Is it on like PS5 or something? No, it's not on sale. All this out here. What key was that? Just the sewer key. I found it within like 5 seconds of the other key. But I think I had to jump through like a window. Honestly, I've already forgotten. But it's there. It's in the same area. It's the well depths key. Smithing. You might not be missing out on much, we'll see. Ulcerated tree spirit bros. Good. Yeah, we'll see what else is here, but looks like you made out just fine to me so far. brought them back and forth. Luckily they're not really like super statted up in this. But yeah, there's been a lot of them sitting around. None is like actual named bosses, but... Oh no, wait, one was. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean much. You still kill them because you think there might be something real they drop. I think he just dropped like a poison charm +2. Can't believe Klutzu missed out on this poison bog action, dude. Complete with tree spirits. Motherfucker ain't gonna be able to sleep at night. There might be two. I'm feeling a second one, dudes. No. Well, no. I mean, there was like water with like red, but it's not. I don't recall anything that's like ticking away at you or anything like that. Miyazaki didn't direct it anyways. He didn't direct this, but... I did have wheel skeletons, yeah. The new game, was that +2 that mission popped up? I think it was +1. Oh, is it? Okay. I just didn't take that one, I guess. Oh, down there, yeah. I was thinking of the one on the alternate giant mech one. The early one. Is there a button to kill myself with? I don't remember. This game has one. Like a dark sign type of thing. I suppose I could go jump off this ladder. Oh, shit. I wouldn't know on that one. That's a question for the tech channel in Discord. Yeah. I assume Python's pretty widely used, but I mean, like, it's kind of a hard skill to have. But I mean, I guess cybersecurity is a pretty hard skill to have too. That'll always be useful. I'd assume Python will always be useful too, but fuck programming, yeah. Yeah, that might be true. Oh, really? Yeah. Like cybersecurity, you might be able to turn around and actually do something with it a little quicker, or it's gonna take a while to get enough mastery of Python. There's a lot of programming going on already. You could always learn, I suppose, Python on the side. Google Cyber, IBM Cyber, regular university. I don't know. I don't know how good the educations are on that kind of shit. Alright, let's enjoy it. I mean, it depends on if the jobs you're after are actually going to give a shit where you learned it or just what you learned. You can find enough applications of like, and like places to learn and shit online. I don't see why that, along with like, yeah, like an IBM or something, would be bad. But they offer you a job at the end. And if Google will offer you a job for it, you'd imagine it'd be enough. Learn enough straight off of the thing to be useful elsewhere too. Yeah, when you said Google, I thought you were joking around like self-taught. Like, fuck no. Can you get into this building? Or is this all for style? Might just be for style, but there's like crap out there. Poisoned hand. So is it a weapon? A tree spirit with the fucking poison amulet? Maybe there's more out here, but honestly I feel like I've seen probably plenty. Did I explore everything in this zone? I don't know, actually. I'm gonna take a quick piss. Hooey. Alright. We crank this boss out real quick. I'm gonna go explore more areas. I mean, from a layman like me, you would think, well, Microsoft has the OSs. They've got the most widely used, like, actually, like, cybersecurity system with Windows Defender. They've got their hand in, like, every industry, like cloud shit, AI shit, all sorts of shit. And while Google's very big as well, I feel like Microsoft has, like, less failed ventures. So you'd hope maybe they'd have a touch more quality on some of their... what they're learning. But I have, no, I mean, personally, I have absolutely no idea. They might have horrible teaching, but it tends to be on those companies that teaching is probably pretty good, considering they're looking to, like, create their own hires and shit. But who knows? Some of them just pay people to go learn somewhere else. Alright, let's just crank this boss out real quick. How many skidoos you get from bosses? I've still got a lot of areas to explore, but... Oh, yeah, we got a new physic. Or did we? What was it? Is it the lion guy we fought earlier? Funny if we lost on this version. I one-shot the other guy. I get the cool cutscene for him. Yeah, looks like him.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered.
And this new boss, he's looking
Inside
crazy.
The tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
People are always going to need cybersecurity.
Dance and kavod, cleanse all that thou wilt.
Constant leaks and
Woe, and
when we get a
those
job
that
at Sunny, they're
plague
always
the
getting their
tower.
fucking shit hacked.
Cleanse away the strumpet's vile.
This is that one old lady talking. Kind of looks like a huh, Taco? Hey, cool intro. Too bad I've already seen the fight, and they reused it later on. Lightning keeps knocking on my ass. That's the weapon, yeah. Cool camera. This was the only problem I had with the first time I fought this guy, was the camera was fucking nutty. Although this guy breaks you out of hyper armor pretty often. Yeah, this guy is kind of a... I really like the fight. He does a lot of cool shit, and his attacks can be pretty fun to dodge, but he's probably out of all of them so far fought the most camera nasty. If you get him up in a wall, you're like fucking... The chick with the centipede tail, she was pretty bad too with that. Any boss that gets really high up in the air and flies between the entire battlefield and there's like walls in the fight, it's pretty fucked. It's always just the walls and shit. I know they can't just have like invisible walls, but I do wish they kind of had like transparent ones sometimes for these sort of dudes. Well, I mean, she'd be right. Marka had a lot of sex with herself, man. Talk to her while wearing that. Let's do that. That's heavy. Jesus. He just became a Funko-Pop. Oh, yo, this is the first time we've seen a line, dude. I didn't even know they were in this. When the merch dropping, it's already dropped. Look forward to it in the Funko Pop game coming out soon. Christ, man. Very, yeah, there's some other giant heads you can wear in this. They like their big heads. Oh, okay. So the end of the game is not this. It's actually up in here. I need Mesmer's corpse to burn this down. Oh, we got our goal, guys. Time to go explore the world. Oop. So this thing makes your flasks worse, but you get like more dex and strength.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh. I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color.
Spirit.
Take vengeance upon Mesmerity's lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing in service to thee.
Right.
O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing. Oh, my song.
Okay, but do you like me now?
Dead beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny. O sculpted my son.
Gotcha. Yeah, thanks for the shit. Where's the fucking... I wonder if I missed any skidoos here. It's always hard with these like town areas to like kind of nail everything. I was chatting for most of it. You don't know which ones you can go inside, which ones you get on top.
O horned dead beast from higher sphere delivered. Well, O glorious, thou art kind. Pardon me, my surely thou must hunger, O sculpted keeper. I prithee, partake of this modest dish. Is only plain fare, but suck to the lees, and it will surely grant thee ample vigor.
Scorpion stew. Okay. Grandma's scorpion stew.
O horned dead beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to shouldst thou art sure to flow, if the flavor doth thy tongue offend.
Thanks, Grandma. I love scorpion. Oh, really? I'm guessing early, though. I assume he doesn't have many more chances. I think we're gonna go with him to Mesmer, and that's about it.
From higher sphere did well, look what a thou possess the broth. Is mine own little in shouldst thou be by hung.
Well, hopefully we got everything. Yeah, it seems like the dialogue kind of, that's what it's going for. He's the stew vendor now, or the stew giver. Explore this place. Yeah, I feel like it's possible we missed a few skidoos in there, but I don't know. It's hard to say. I'd like to get them all. See how hard some of them are to get, or what kind of effort some of them take. And this place runs like shit. God damn. Fucking slow motion. I've been in there. Crap up there. The spearmen, they just keep coming out of the woodwork. There's another one. They might have all came from here. My lady. All sorts of shit high up. I'm gonna get hit by a cannon. I think that's just the Stormveil. Got me thinking about that. Not the fattest of loot. And fireflies and bolts. I missed something back there? If it's really just, that's it. Whoa. What are we cooking? Grill. Royal Grease. What the? Finally. As I just throw a fist out, you'll probably walk into one of them. But he took a bit. Already been to this. I saw it from up high when I was exploring that other area. I just jumped down, grabbed it real quick. For the skidoo. Shit. Underground. Motherfucker, get back here. Go up this way. Or we can go to the waterfall way. It's here first since it's kind of moving away, I guess. Exploring at dusk is interesting, although visibility is definitely shittier. In this game, your lantern doesn't really do much at night. You have to whip out like a full ass dude's head or a torch. Where's that one guy's head, man? Oi! Oi! Who's out there? Oi! Is this a torch? An actual torch? Oh. See this guy walking around. Hey fellas, mind if I camp with you? Got my perfectly normal torch here. Do you mind if I set that down? When they said torch, I didn't think they like literally meant like a torch. I thought that was just like it looks like a torch. You can just use it as one. Godel told me this was the dungeon with the filter boss. This is the big one. Forward to seeing who it is. I don't think we've learned any lore. Like you can assume in the Black Keep that, or the Shadow Keep, whatever it's called. More than likely, it's gonna be Mesmer. fight Radon again because I mentioned that. Him getting resurrected and Moog's body is getting used for stuff, so maybe I have to fight Moog again. Or maybe it's gonna be like a Castlevania Diablo thing. It's gonna be like Radon and Moog's body. Or... Other than that, I'd be like Saint Trina. These are my guesses. I have no idea who'd be here. What's up, Cora? Just missed the VR conversation. Puzzling? I missed? Riven VR? Oh yeah, I redeemed that. Yeah, everybody should redeem that. I mean, because it's free. Yeah, no, it's not rated very well. I don't know what the problem is with it. It's free. Normally like $40. Might not be worth your time, but probably worth a couple clicks. Do they have like microtransactions or something? What's the deal with putting a few month old game out for free? I know it's like semi-online, so there's got to be some catch there. Swap this back. Guys are useless, man. Swear to God. Walk up there. You have to equip the thing that lets you attack from farther away. The L2. Oh, really got like a review bomb thing? Quite the low rating for just that one issue, though. Always online's pretty common these days. I guess maybe not in a puzzle crowd. Gotcha. Well, I mean, hopefully it's fun then. I mean, not that that's a bad reason to review it poorly, but I just gotta wonder like, how the minute to minute is. This is a quick legacy dungeon. I think we're done here. I think I ever grabbed that. That's from somewhere else, though. Ah, cool. Said there's like 10 bazillion puzzles. Is it just like an exploration thing, or? Get brain rot? Yeah. That's how it be sometimes. Okay, we're not done with this place yet. Oh, infinite random puzzles. That's probably where the big number came from. Wonder why it's free though. Is there microtransactions? Maybe they just want to generate interest and then put it back to paid. All the side islands and then doing new puzzle types. Okay. Oh yeah, I thought we were at the main keep. No, we're like partially up here. Milana's cameo. Stance. Stance. Huh. Maybe it's just some kind of effort to generate interest. Oh, did it lose its free? Yeah, I did it like what, 3-4 hours ago? So it must have been a quick blast to get people talking, maybe. That one indie game did it recently. The Lethal Company knockoff. I think to some success. Maybe they're bigger. Fuck it, try it. Let's do a quick blast to get people talking. So there's certain abilities where you like can like hold the button down and then choose to attack later, and that gives you a buff. If you just don't immediately attack or something. Neat. Gotcha. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is the Sword of Sun and Flame, the Moon and Flame, whatever, is that a stance one? Neato. I've played with many stance weapons. Oop, I didn't mean to fall there. Slipped. It's enough holding down L2 with the palm blast was a stance. Just an animation. George up. Yeah, I'm slipping and sliding. Covered in grease. Blood. Shite. Yeah, didn't they nerf it pretty hard too? I wish, I don't know if you could turn that on actually. The option to just toggle sprint. Probably. Not a big deal. You're just like always holding down this button. Sometimes it's nice just to turn it on and just probably roll. But I guess because you would want to hold it only for certain amounts of time in fights, it'd be kind of fucked. So I get why they wouldn't have it. 'Cause I probably wouldn't want it in fights, but it'd be kind of nice to have in situations where your stamina isn't depleting, maybe. It's just I use like manual camera everywhere, so clawing B for 40 hours is kind of just annoying. Division. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a real reason not to have it. Yeah. Be kind of nice. Just test it. Dogs and shit. Jesus. Mutts. The thing about this weapon is it doesn't have like a drop from the sky kind of thing. It's got this, but it doesn't really change much, so I can't actually get like an insta kill. And since it comes out in 2 kicks, you actually only hit 1 usually from there. You're better off just running into the fight. With the claws, you could drop in pretty hard, so it's hard to break that. His boys. He's good. Oh, there it is. I needed that. Ran out of steam. Or I didn't press the button hard enough. Needed just enough for 1R1. I haven't seen him hide anything under an elevator in this. was already out here before. And you can't get here from the outside, so... You guys like my new hair gel? Oh, can't see the blood anymore. Before wings stand. Let me go grab that real quick. I'm thinking about it. Where's it? Don't mark that wrong too. Where are we dropping, bros? It's gonna open up even more options in the early game to go places. If this takes me to the top right, then that'd be like, you could go just almost literally everywhere right away. Okay, I'm here. You can drop in here pretty quick, huh? Oh, hey. Something I missed last night. Was this a corpse? Some critter? I feel like I could have missed a couple things here, possibly. A couple things in the new dungeon that I did. What? Oh, for sure. So you can go here, and then into the keep if you wanted. It's funny because you could totally, I mean, how hard is it to go over here? I don't know if you can go back up from here. You might be stuck just at the bottom. Fighting this nerd. You just get like a peek. Kind of like with some of the Crucible Night Warps. To the underground in the base game. supposed to be one of those oh shit horror moments, but been there and done that. I don't know if there's an actual way to get back up from here. Maybe there's like a tricky way. It's not like it would hurt the game if it let you, but they might not want you to for ordering reasons and shit, or implied ordering reasons. Like, I mean, you have to travel pretty far to get here normally. It makes sense that you'd probably juice up a little bit on the way. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. Keep having coffee every morning, my man. Gives me acid, the chest feeling. I like having it, but I shouldn't. Not every day. Oh, we're just straight into the boss. Well, guess we could. How much do I need for a level? I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume this boss is gonna be magic. Because we're in a carrion place. We got some more on this shit. Whoa, whoa, what? Damn, she had the fucking trampoline spell and shit. That's cool. Well, I got the skidoos. Help a bit. Yeah, is this the one that... This has been the one people have been talking about a lot. Yeah, the hyper armor is pretty sick. Works with the skidoos pretty well and the heavy armor. Punch. Got the shard of Alexander belt. Some bosses just take right through, or break you right out of it, but... Yeah, I mean, I got hit by most everything. There's some dodges in there where if we didn't get him, I would have ran out of healing, but... Definitely a case of, you know, you can go explore if you want, and it'll help. Don't let anybody tell you that's not true. Like a cool fight though. I mean, dual wielding guys are always kind of fucky because they attack a shitload. And she has a lot of effects, I feel like, to kind of almost distract you a bit. I mean, everybody knows how carrying swords work. Or you should at this point, right? So it's like that, you can kind of bait out correctly. I feel like she uses a lot of the classic magic, so you can kind of know the timings on those a little bit. It's stuff like the moon, which I guess you could jump. Maybe like you can jump hit her if you're like feeling really ballsy. Might have like a AoE around her. There's definitely some periods where I'm sure her spells line up with some of her dual wielding hits that can be annoying, but it was cool. I didn't expect her. We saw her name like once or twice, but you can jump the double mins. Yeah, can you be like right next to her so you could like jump one, then jump the other, then give her a couple smacks? Yeah, I wasn't ready for the. I guess there's 3, wasn't it? 3 trampolines. I was definitely not ready for that spell. I thought I was getting lasered, double lasered. I was getting ready to run. Is there a fucking path over here, dude? I figure out how you get up there. Yeah, yeah. I walked in, I was like, wait a second. Renala, Rihanna. Then what was the mother? Was the mother Renala? Was that Rihanna? Who the fuck's who? Oh, they're like actually related in the lore. But what's with the naming convention with the royalty, man? Millennia, Melina, Malona, Godfrey, Godfried. It's tough, man. I'm surprised I remember even a few of them. Okay, let's just go out here. What the... Gaius. Oh, fuck, he's on a piggy! He comes. Dawn's boys, I'm imagining. Ooh. Sir, your piggy. I want to fight him on the mount, but oh, he just knocked him down. I thought he killed him. I'm not much for the mounted combat, man. It's a different skill set to learn. This guy has a lot going on, man. Mark and Radguns could start with M, and all Radguns start with R. I feel like half of their letters are still the same anyways. They share quite a bit. Oof, the torrent fight, man. Nightmare. Do people even fight this guy on torrent? Be honest with me. They just do it out of like out of like this guy's got some fucking stats, man. I like the hog rider, man. They are constantly attacking, dude. This hog's attacking, he's attacking, the hog's attacking, he's attacking. I don't want to fight him on torrent, because torrent gets fucking obliterated by one hit from this guy. But I also don't want to fight him on the ground, because it feels it's made for torrent. Don't mess with the hog, man. Like, if torrent can't even outrun this motherfucker, man. Like, I feel like you have to play keep away, the classic torrent, like get behind him shit. What the? Look at that! Fucking just did a fucking full 360 to hit me, dude. Yeah, this guy's... he's cranking it, dude. I could grab those things. I just haven't had a minute to do it, really. What's the tree sentinel music? I probably need to just get behind him more. That attack's not an easy one to die. My man's popping off, dude. Let me get my flask, bud. Bubsy. I'm liking the hog though. Okay, you can't dodge into that. He still hits you. Because his hog's huge. Attack's pretty easy. Is he gonna fall off his hog, man? He looks pretty roped into that hog, man. He looks like he's a part of his hog. That attack's the hardest to dodge. B button sticking. Maybe taking apart the controller. Suffering. Do I sound like I'm something? Every time you one shot a couple of bosses, then die at suffering. Ooh. Now I'm suffering, dude. I just took the hog to the face. Okay, don't underestimate guys, man. He's got true suffering for us eventually here. Okay, he did the half health bullshit here. What the? That hog's flying! Do that one again. Oh, great. Pulls. Gravity hog. Yeah, pretty good there. We'll try to do a little torrent, but I feel like too many fights are made with iframes in mind to really have torrent work out super well unless you play like an absolute gorilla crazy man. We're not gonna get much use out of that. What will we get use out of? I mean, blood loss would be cute. I'm more worried we're not gonna have like space to do some of this shit. Maybe I get a little bit of space with this. Maybe we can get rid of that. Go back to that for a bit. Why does he have such an issue getting on torrent right away? It actually fucks me up. I think if you could figure out the right positioning, you can make the torrent playthrough work here on him. I like the idea of doing like a full torrent fit, but this man's got a lot going on to be like a full torrent thing. With most torrent dudes, I feel like you want to stick on them like fucking glue. Yeah, this is why I was using the katana. I knew this guy was going to be moving around too much. Give me the space hog. God, that attack, he fucking hits me with his head after he's passed through me. That might be the actual most bullshit attack. Because you dodge it and you still get hit, but I think I need to attempt to dodge left and right, but... Holy fuck, what is happening, dude? That is a visual overload. Dude, the hog inside the hog. Yeah, I feel like Elden Beast was made for torrent. Like, because of like the ring attack and the distance you have to travel, but for some fucking reason, they only just matched in the ability to use it. Alright, I think we're getting close. There's some goofy attacks on this guy for sure, but I like the idea. And the meme factor's pretty good. Yeah, that's a hog, man. That's a whole ass hog, bro. Show it some fucking respect, right? That's a big hog, man. You don't even have time to fucking buff up. He's got angles, man. This dude is strapped into his hog too, man. He's fucking ready. He's got more armor than fucking... Ooh. This hog's just thrashing about, man. Jesus, that attack is actually stupid looking. He does like 80 attacks in fucking row there. That is definitely like there's a little too much, man. He's got the Radon too, so God damn, what is that? That has to be like 9 attacks or some shit. You look absolutely ridiculous, man. You don't have time to prep up anything. It's a waste of flies. One blood flames over again. God, he's following up his hits with hogs. With hog hits. I'd use the fist, but you're not knocking this guy down, and the fist have even closer range than the claws. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. I like that he's a hog. I like that it's technically a torrent fight. But he's got a few obnoxious, stupid looking attacks for sure. Dude, what is with the buggy ass torrent shit? Just let me start on torrent from the fucking room before, brother. You can see the hog's eyes there, man. I'd like to fight him the whole way this way, but nah, that's not really do it. I mean, you can get around him, which is better. That's probably why he has such a crazy... I think he's got stuff for everyone. You can actually get under his weapon on his weapon hand. His torrent. When you're off torrent, it doesn't matter at all. He's just got you covered. I think he's got a different moveset entirely. I still never will understand why this game is horse combat and you have to click 1 or 2 extra buttons to resummon torrent. If I press Y and then the D-pad to resummon him, I've already gone very far out of my way to summon the horse. I don't need a yes or no option after that point. I don't know if they do that to try to keep you like... I on your toes or something to make it like harder to resummon the horse. That's what the flasks are supposed to be for. Ah, man. Okay, I gotta stay out of the way. I'm trying to do like as much as I can with the horse. Oh, yeah, you can't jump that shit, dude. He rips Torrent's fucking cock off. Thought he was just turning, but his hog came in for the headbutt. Overall, I like this guy though, he's cool. If it wasn't a torrent fight with the giant hog, I might feel a little less crazy about it, but that's sometimes enough. Yeah, I like want to use torrent because I want to see them attempt a torrent fight, but most torrent fights are just you like tucking torrent's head up the creature's asshole, or like sticking like to them like glue, or coming in for these like guerrilla runs like jousting, and it ends up always being awkward. Like torrent's like best way to avoid stuff tends to be like like jumping or like speed boost, but when they track super hard and they're quicker than you, that's like you just try to jump everything, but he's too big, man. And a lot of these guys' attacks, I don't know how jumpable they are, but yeah, probably staying on certain weapon size helps a lot with torrent, but it's cool. Yeah, I definitely was not gonna try to do like a fucking hyper armor thing on this guy. He moves around too much, he's bound to like pop away. I was like, I'm not using the fist, dude. I'll miss half my attacks. I missed a lot of my claw attacks. He was cool though. I mean, I'd say I liked him. I do wish the torrent fights were a little better. They try with the Wicker Man, but he's so boring, dude. Like, he has a couple jumpables and some ones you can like dodge around, but he's so fucking boring. And you can just fight him on the ground quicker as well, so it's kind of a nightmare. Alright, does this unlock this zone? Alright. I gotta say, I didn't expect to fight this guy. I was expecting anybody else. This guy is the same tier as the Rihanna, whatever bullshit. Damn, dude. That's a sword. That's the best it can that's the most it can handle. How the fuck do you get up here? Maybe it's from down here. Guess we could go to fight that one. First off church, then try gesturing. I kind of want to just go underneath this. I didn't want to fuck up his quest line, but you actually get in there from that guy? It was fun though. Like I said, that one attack was... That's when they put in the sizzle reel where people try to complain about the difficulty of the game. Because it looked ridiculous, man. He did like 10 attacks in a row. It's probably supposed to be a moment when you're on horseback where you just stay away from him, but that's pretty much every moment anyways. But other than that, it was cool. I liked when the horse or the hog went up in the air. And then he said, "Hey yo guys, I'm up in the air. Now I'm coming down, bro." I don't know what the hog would say, right? He doesn't speak. Yeah. Well, I don't mean difficult. I just mean how it looks. Like, I mean, you could dodge into him from the back, and a lot of his attacks will live. If you try to sprint, yeah, he'll catch up to you. But you're supposed to be on horseback, so he's gonna catch up. Like, it's made for a horse. If he didn't move at all during his attacks, it would be whatever. He just looks silly, right? Like I said, it would be in a highlight reel. With like goofy looking, like 50 attacks in a row type of shit. But it was fun. I was hoping to get up there. Like, it looked like this. Like, this looks like it's kind of whoosh. Or wait, maybe it's coming from here? Do you beat like a Mesmer, then go like underground? I mean, I gotta assume that's like Mesmer there. And get my souls back, bros. And I'll just use a few. Could have tried using my knives too, but I think he has too much tracking. Or not tracking, but gap closing. For throwing knives. Well, I assume since they told me to go to the Bramble Blast Zone, that I'm safe to go here. Without anything nasty happening. Maybe we're gonna get 2 bosses though or some shit. Or maybe you come back here later. Sharp shot talisman. The Elven Arctic. Woman's shack. Who's this? Oh, it's one of the Elven Arc women. Sadly, that's the kind of horseback fighting I'm used to. Guys, is Greaves. Where's my skidoo fragments? Stole the pants right off of him. Yeah, he was a big fan. Was he not wearing pants underneath all that armor, you think? Like, he was pretty welded to that boar, man. Probably just fucking... boom, dude. All natural. Yeah, he looks like he was fucking fused right into the chalice, man. Is this the Dark Souls moment? What the? Oh, and here I was asked for heroes. Yeah, here I was like, man, I don't have that much left. Have I really missed that many skidoos? Like, okay. Is this supposed to be like the killing of the first flame? Not killing of the first flame, the killing of what is this? What is this called? Killing of the first flame? Sort of deal. I mean, there's chalices and everything. But what was this fucking thing called? Where is this area? It's up here somewhere. Here. Forge of the Giants. Kill of the First Flames, Dark Souls 3. Is this a crossover? Michaela's goal is to cross over into the Dark Souls universe. A much happier joyous place where nobody fucks anything up. I guess we're just coming back here eventually. Huh, I really figured this place was gonna be like... I thought this was gonna be the finale for a bit until I saw the mesmer required on that other bit. Like, oh, I guess not. We'll be back probably. I've got all sorts of shit to do. I doubt they just had you kill the Hogmaster and then fuck off, right? Like he's just out here for himself. Can we get the rest of Gaius's clothes? Did I already get that? Remembrance of the Wild Boar Rider. Elder brothers to Radon. Oh, Mesmer's friend and leader of his men. Never mind. Oh yeah, I should probably go look into that. Usable on light greatsword. How many kinds of fucking greatswords are there, bros? We got light greatswords. Did I go over here? Huh. Okay, so you're supposed to kind of use it for that. Oh, it's a new weapon type. Okay, I thought it was just like low weight greatsword. Like, really? There's a fair few weapon types. Yeah, I haven't actually gone to check like any of the new weapons or anything. Could be something I'd like. Though I think I'm beyond the point of changing weapons at this. I swap between a few different ones right now, depending on what's going on. So. Mostly focused on the kung fu, but. Divine Beast Frost on. Around his twin mins. Oh, this is a light greatsword. Moon and Fire Stamp. Seems cool. 72, man. Jeez. Heavy thrust and absorbent spray. Summons rock blades from the earth. Friendly competition. The Saint of the Bud. Rotten Butterfly. What do you think all these bosses are doing in Souls and Elden Ring and all those games? They just what do you think they do when they're just fucking sitting around in these boss rooms? Like, is it some kind of like mystical like trance they're in or something? Or they just stare at a fucking wall, like covetous dragons or something, just sitting protecting their zone. They're all pretty pumped to just see it pop up. Great Sword of Damnation. They hogging it up. Yeah, I mean, at least he can chill with his hog, man. Shoot the shit, but what the hell is this? I mean, I guess that one chick, she can talk to her centipede ass. I don't know. Okay. Guys, as hell. We gotta get the full hog armor, dude. There. Hog armor's fucking heavy. What in the... Look like a fucking pine cone, bro. It ain't the same when you're not on the hog, man. Yeah, it doesn't work. We're going back. Old Faithful. I guess we'll do this one. I assume this is a boss fight, because I haven't been able to walk in this room from almost any other angle. Needs more skidoos. Is that a hippo? Is it a fight with one of the hippos? I already fought these guys. We haven't fought a hippo like this. Ooh. This one's got stats. Ooh. Mommy. I got Eat my hippo. Ooh. What the hell? He's a porcupine now. I can't see. Where the fuck am I? What in the sweet? Oh. Okay, ripping your quill off. That was a fucking camera nightmare. It's probably a mix of. I've been trying to do a few hits beforehand, but a mix of my multiple attack and a row buff, and then Alexander buff probably, and then full charging it. Golden hippopotami. Hippopotami. Crucible. So is Crucible, I probably asked this, is this supposed to be pre-ring? The ring seems like a very, like, purposefully made looking thing, right? So it's like Crucible's just like animals and it just flying around. Oh, my controller's having issues. Hopefully this doesn't cause problems. Not pre-Elden Ring. Did they ever mention what is pre-Elden Ring? Or is it supposed to be there from time immemorial kind of thing? I really don't care about that shortcut, but oh well. Gotcha. Yeah, I've seen this guy though. Got split when the beast came here. And was the beast... The beast is just Erdtree, right? Or was the Erdtree made to fuck with the beast? And the Elden Ring was pre-beast. I always forget the order of operations, if you will. The beast is the Elden. Okay. And what, it just came down just to suckle some fucking juice from the planet? America, how long was America supposed to be ruling, man? I feel like that's a lot of stuff to do to sweep up the masses and create these religious orders and shit. I mean, you get people like Michaela just like actually here, like after everything's fucked. But I don't remember how long it's supposed to have been since all that shit happened. And then on top of that, how long her little rule happened and shit.
Mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby
shattering with thousands. Okay. These guys just live a really long time.
Grant me thy grace.
Or they're in perpetual, eternal torment or some shit.
Queen Marika, take not from me my solitary light.
Oh, is there a good choice on this? We could give him back his light, but or we could tell him to fuck off. Yeah, I guess that's true. They just keep getting reincarnated, so why not? Gives you a sword. What does the grace do? His ashes spirit. Sorry, buddy. You're getting the business.
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee I would never. I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
Although he needed a wake-up call, man. America's a loser. Oh, he's dead. Well, it was worth it, dude. He learned, you know, he learned the truth at the end. That's what he needed. Even if he died for it. You know, the truth, it matters more than living, right, man? Alright, buddy. Yeah, I'm as I don't feel too bad. What the? I would have said this would maybe lead to that other door, but it's not the case. Anybody know how to open this door in the dining room over here? Oh, that was the guy we fought twice. He's just been sitting here. I see. I get it now. Jesus, dude, he tried to kill me twice. And I beat the shit out of you both times and you're just a sobbing mess. Deserved it, man. Is there? Yeah, I only have one iris too, or the other one I had two of them, so. Fissure or Mesmer? I can figure out how to open this door though. Yeah, if you used it, you'd be fucked. I don't know if you could buy more of them, but... Like this door? How do you open this door? Does anybody know? Abyssal Woods, yeah, we did it last night. Is there even a way to open that door? It'd be very odd to not have a way to open it, but... But I don't really see much in there, for one. Two, I don't know what paths I missed. Yeah, there's some that are far away, but then like most of them are... Oh wait, there's two of each. There's some that are just like 5 feet away, man. Like super short. Yeah, if anybody knows how to get at that door, I don't mind knowing. I feel like it might not actually be a thing. I almost kind of look it up. 'Cause at this point, we're probably beyond spoilers on that shit. Yeah, maybe you get the... Maybe you get there from his chambers? I mean, I gotta assume Mesmer's in the room called the Dark Chamber. Having him a little laugh. I guess I could keep my whip. What's up? Wait, didn't that one guy want to fight this dude? Is there a place I can summon him? I'm cool doing summons in the middle of a fight if it's supposed to be that way like Radon. Like that dragon one we're gonna have to do soon is probably gonna be that way. This has to be him.
Mongrel intruder.
Mongrel. Does it do anything for their story or does it not matter?
That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
No effect on the quest line. Okay. I killed his ass.
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged.
This guy's long, man.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I think this guy's probably evil. He's got a double whammy on that. Probably give me a little suckle of my juice. Hold on, buddy. You mind holding for one more? Next one. Ooh, you mind holding still? Next one. Ooh, he impaled me. The camera was up my own ass. Phase 2. Become a snake vampire. He is like a Dracula thing, imagine with the impaler and shit.
A lord devoid of light.
Don't worry, I won't beat the Lord, bro. It's gonna be this doll.
No, mother. Forgive me.
I have to go all out. Forgive me, mother. What's he up to? Phew, on the fucking sub. Phew. Damn, that hurt a little bit. Dude, is this his fucking Sharingan? His limiter, dude? Dude, it's his limiter. This guy is the Chinny Lord.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
The serpent's back. Is it the same one? Damn. Damn. He's doing shit. Where is he? When do you get a chance, man?
curse upon thee.
Now he's cursing his mother at the end. You probably feel like maybe he cares a little bit about all of the horrible shit his mother made him do. I mean, he's probably a huge asshole as well, but he's a mama's boy, everybody is. Except Michaela, I guess. I guess, what was the Omen guy's name? He was kind of holding the status quo down pretty hard, too. Not Moog, but what's the other motherfucker? Margot Robbie. Cool fight though, man. I liked the snake bits. I didn't expect you to actually be able to hit the snake. I thought he just like was invincible during it. And then I just was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try charging one out and seeing if I could hit him after he's done snaking. But no, I hit him during it. His stagger bar being low enough like that as soon as I popped one off in phase 2 was pretty fortunate. A snake right within Mesmerance was very much plucked out his eye and put it in its place a seal of great. Keeping company with the original sin. Okay, so she gave him like a holy crusade to kill all the freaks, but it was mostly also to get rid of him, keep her order going strong. Fucked up just like the other kids America had with Radagon. Yeah. Is this serpent supposed to be the same one from what's his face? The Count Dooku, whatever his name is. Is this snake supposed to be some kind of like outer god thing? Like, you gotta assume it's the same snake. How do you have sex with this guy, then all of a sudden there's a crazy snake inside of your kid? Like it was the snake with wings. It's kind of like Quetzalcoatl in SMT. The snake version. Or was that the one that had wings? Or am I thinking of Ouroboros? I don't know much about the serpent. His younger sister bore a vision of fire. We're talking about millennia? I don't know. I mean, he's got a lot of fuck. So who did Mark have sex with that created not fuck children? Was it Godfrey? One of those. Some of those are the kids. Some of them are the. Well, who's the fucking daddy-o? That created the blonde kids. Melina. Or she just like birthed them on her own because she's got crazy shit going on. Oh, Morgott and Godwin with Godfrey. Okay. Yeah. Not a good one. Radagon says for all his kids are the most normal ones. That's Ronnie. Which one is Michaela? Just for the sake of the rest of the story. Dawn and Riker. Look how it's a self system. Kill Millennia, Melina, Mesmer, America, slash right. Okay. How many fucking kids do you need? I guess the idea is you make a shitload of kids and then use them to control your new holy order, man. Old school, man. They gotta manage the farm. I never got to hear all the dialogue from what's her face. Whoa, we got all sorts of new shit just spawned. Well, this isn't how you get there either. Oh, it's him.
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of my one vital purpose? Am I so feeble, witless, dull of blade, that vengeance was never to have been mine? Oh, mother. Oh, most cherished wife and child. It seems vengeance was not mine to enact. Where now should I point my tired blade?
Or you could just not.
Where now?
You could just go hang out with that soup lady, dude. Where are the other NPCs, man? What happened to the guy, was he just gone forever? How the fuck do I get up here? Is it in the castle? It's down below. I got a boss there, I think, too. And he's not quenched. You kill Ansbach with Leda after the horn sent, by the way? Okay, yeah. I figured that would be the case, but that doesn't sound like a good deal, man. He was a bro. The horn son, he's kind of an asshole, but I mean, you know, he's got his good reasons for stuff. Is there anything I should be doing for these NPCs right now? Anything cool we're missing? I'm just on the warpath right now, man. I'm about to fight a sunflower. Is this a fucking horse fight? Dude, please let this actually be a fight against a sunflower. No one obviously is waiting for you in the Fisher thing with coffins. I haven't passed him, right? He's still coming. What the? I'm fighting a sunflower, dude. I gotta change my gear. What is happening in this fight? This is phase one. What in the... How many are coming, man? I'm just like, I can't see them. There's probably another phase. Erdtree avatar, that's cool. I mean, it's not an asylum demon. Maybe it'll turn into an asylum demon in phase 2. Oh, I forgot to take this off. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. The fight's harder if you do it the second try, man. Oh, you can. That helps here. I'll lock on to him in the second bit. Or not second bit, whenever he does that attack. Yeah. Okay. This is another, like, it's a horse fight. Yeah, not with Fist. I'm just gonna do it when he does the big attack. That doesn't do too much on this guy. What about this one, bros? Looks cool. I definitely am having fun with it, but... What the fuck was that? The running. Not a big fan of fights where I just kind of run miles away. Like Elden Beast. I really think those are bad. Phase, bro. Does he have a gimmick? This is great. good. This one's pretty low tier so far, man. Not too crazy to dodge some of the shit. It's just a lot of running around, man. I mean, it changed in the second phase, but definitely think I've had my fill after 2 phases. We'll see. I think this guy's weak to fire. That's pretty good. Try to be more open on it. There hasn't been many like multiple phase health bar fights. Cute that they got one here. I just can't see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun with it for sure. Just kind of relatively. Okay. Jesus, dude. This is one of those horrible close range ones too, because they always have to like shift just slightly to get their attacks off, so you're just fucking whipping half of the moves, dude. I think this would be okay with katana, but that's like a blood weapon, so I'll miss out on damage for nothing. For no gain. We'll just keep rocking it, man. I'm like going in for that last hit constantly. Jesus, is there a jump on this? Okay, I think you can jump in. Yeah, it's hard to do that with melee. I'm at a distance, he does that on attack. Yeah, for sure, that would definitely help. I just have the fisticuffs to worry about. Bosses just rear up and just they're gone. It's kind of a visual nightmare. At least it's different from fighting a humanoid one. I should have popped that a little later. So now I'm not going to get any health back from it. It's the problem with that is like it's best used like right as you're about to get hit. I don't like running. I don't know if the dodges are actually... I thought that was going to be a safe spot. Kind of cute. Start memorizing safe spots. Can't be staggered. God, he's pretty non-stop too. It's really hard to keep him in range because the time you're supposed to be doing a hit, sometimes he could just fucking go off. It's just hard to hit his head, he's always moving it. Okay, I think you can iframe those. And we're getting close. We definitely do more damage to his head, but the amount of time I have to hit it is super low. My eyes are burning. Should not have touched them. It's a good break after this attempt. Yeah, I don't know. He hangs over you and shit, so it's kind of a nightmare to see what he's fucking doing. He reminds me of a fucking death ray bird. It's not good for fucking like really close range. If I target his head, then my camera's gonna be going everywhere with fisticuffs. I was really hoping you could run past anything, but it's all iframes. Because that looks like the perfect kind of spell or attack where you're supposed to like run out of range of it. Because it comes in at like angles and shit. But I think it's just iframes. Alright, let's run in for another one. I wonder if he's weak to fire or anything. Okay, you can totally iframe. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't reach his head. I might use powder for shivs. It could be fun. Just powder a boss. Okay, you dodge that one and you still get hit because he spawns a couple hundred more. This is definitely kind of a weapon check here. Not a good one for me. Bad time to use the Crimson Roll. Oh. Okay. Can I kill him twice? Oh god. This is the most fire I got on hand. But it's bleed fire. And he's gone. One of these claws is they don't reach his fucking head either, so I'm just like smacking his fucking body again. Really, they come up and they don't come up all at once? I thought they did, but I think the back might come up slightly later. Ooh, yeah, I could see liking this one with like certain setup, but this has probably been one of my least favorite major ones. It's just boring running all the way over to him. And the camera not being able to even go for the head or anything. We'll try fire perfume because that'd be funny at least. else we got here? Maybe we can get a little more defense. So we'll do a Crimson Tear Flask. Take more damage, but do more. Does he actually use Holy? It's hard to tell. It looks holy. I don't know if he's got like special shit. By the time these are gone, the next one's already coming. Gotta be ready for it. Holy. I should have took it here. And this one again. He's got a grab too. This way to see it. Oh, he pushes you away. This fight's a fucking pain in the ass. Although with this fucking damage, I think. Oh man. It's because I'm sweating and then I touch my eyes and then salty sweat gets him. Yeah, it's cool. There's like at least elemental counters on him. Not a huge fan, but still fun. I might die because my eyes are actually on fire. I can't keep them open. Don't touch your eyes when you're sweating, guys. The gamer sweat. Oh, this is target upgrades too. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the put his talk on here. I can't keep these up. Yeah, if I win, it's purely because of this weapon. I'm taking every hit. I've been kind of curling it. I'm dying right now. In real life. Yeah, I like that he's weak to something. I think that's cool. And it's nice to have like a multi-health bar, like big man fight, but I've just always kind of played weapons that tend to do very poorly against enemies that hang over you that are very tall. This game. Legend fell. Nicola's Great Rune. Yeah, not my favorite, but neat. I like that it's a giant sunflower. I really like that. But yeah, I don't know. There's just fights that I just gotta do all that running, and the camera's a nightmare. It's definitely more of a weapon thing. He takes enough from his head, I guess you could just stand and wait. But the fire weakness is cool. Works really well with the new perfumes and the fire scorpion charm. Cool shit. It's cool to be able to itemize on a fight more specifically and actually it does something. Oh, really? I thought he was it just worked out that way. So this is where Miquella got rid of his Great Rune. Can resist charm. Even his fate. Reborn as a new god. What is the original sin specifically? Is it just the entirety of Marika's like rule or something specific to it? Legend fell. This isn't the way up there either, bros. Fucking hell, man. Maybe there's another way in there. Maybe it's the fissure. I guess we're going there next. A bit obscure. Oh, really? Maybe I can get there. I just figured it'd be after one of these bosses because they're nearby, but... I mean, it's like that guy gives me a quest to go there. I'm like, it can't be that wild. It's not underneath the church, right? I was told to not go underneath the church until I've done his quest. Would be a safe thing to do. Because there's a passage under the chest. That's not there, okay. Maybe this is another place I could have gotten to. To do with an emote. Gotcha. I'm trying to remember where NPCs talked about emotes and shit. There was like ghosts who mentioned that kind of shit. Yeah, I like the visuals of that fight though. Like a sunflower fighting you with thorns and shit. It's real neat. Like it seems goofy, but it's like, well, it's the fucking, you know, all about the sun and there's sunflowers in the base game, and this is like the shadowy sunflowers you see all around. The flowers with the thorns and shit. It's cool. Yeah, sad Flowey's cool too. I see it kind of wilting a little bit. Doing super final desperation attacks. Somebody had a note out here. I'm curious. What is that? By gesturing, then behold something incredible. Here. Uh-oh. Would it really be right here though, in this random ass? I mean, it's like stuck into the ground. Didn't think so. But it might not be off the track completely. Because I feel like all this out here is probably going to be nothing. But then this might be some shit. And this looks like Kino. I thought there was, I can't remember if there were some locked doors still in the castle. the top of the rise, but that's not an emote thing. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, that's awesome. Liza P had some funny shit like that, yeah. Like, you know, he was like nose as like a weapon and shit. Let me go grab those. I'm curious. Oh shit. Redlos, are you still here? I got gifted Volgar the Viking, bros. $3 ago. Everybody's ever gifted me something knows it takes like 10 fucking years for me to see it. Yeah. Well, it's we usually joke around about, you know, big guy and all that kind of shit. He's some dude. Also had Kella's Remembrance. So. I can't even find it right now. What the ending gift? I didn't notice. There's my DM something. I just typed in Romeo and I got breast milk enjoyer on the list of people to fucking DM. Who the with the glass of milk is a fucking what is I can never remember all of fucking Reckless's different names on Discord and shit. Damios, that's what it is. Okay. There must be some random. I mean, I'm a part of a bunch of servers, but I only go to our server. Well, there's probably just thousands of people, like on the balance and shit. Oh no, somebody gifted me an old 2D action platformer, and I didn't notice till 3 hours later because unless I check my phone, I don't see the notification. We were talking about the sunflower also, and then I'm trying to figure out how to get to this place, but you know, fool around a little bit. I always really appreciate it. And sometimes it takes me a while to get to gifted shit, but I mean, I don't appreciate it. Alright, incantation, don't care. Sunflower rose. Spear of the Impaler. Oh, great spear decks. Mesmer's Orb. Oh, I should have read the lore on that other dude. Can throw this dude, that's cool. Mesmer. Mesmer. The second stock. Do the stocks disappear over time as you fight them too? That'd be kind of cool. the stats required. So. Cool if you could still see the ability, but like it just doesn't show, like it just doesn't do damage, so you could at least see if you care about it. Oh yeah, there's this crappy guy we gotta fight. Oh. Oh, I suppose. This is why you gotta get the crappy fights out of the way first. Because then you're stuck doing them. Message from Letta. Yeah, dragon. Here we go. Is there any like easy mode dragon kills? Just kill this guy in one hit, or can you rot this guy and just walk away? I guess I could try rotting him. And just like walk away or something. I don't know. That's so fucking boring, man. Yeah, and while the Sunflower wasn't my favorite major boss, he's leagues above any refight. Like, it's still a good time. It ain't even a fucking any competition, man. This is gonna be horrible here. This motherfucker now? I don't think you can poison or rot this dude. No, you can poison him. The rot's probably a little harder. The NPC's trying to beat the shit out of me now too. Fucking Jack City, man. Too bad route doesn't last forever. I don't think anyways. The more it probably would be, man. Just about. An emote, huh? I wonder where it is. I saw a message that mentioned church at some point. Yeah, they're going. I mean, at least they're bad at killing each other. What the? He's good. No, I don't know if that was supposed to happen. He wiped his debuffs too. this. Oh, loot. God, I hate these dragon guys. What were they thinking, dude? Bringing so many of these back in, man. The round shit's not worth it. This takes way too long. God, these are like... You feel like zero joy from one of these. I lost a bunch of souls, but I mean, at this point, who cares? I'm gonna go in there and try to beat the shit out of him. With all these nerds fighting him at the same time. I think I could clean out all the nerds, but Jesus. It's not as fun as gouging out my own eyeballs and mesmer. Why do I not have my fucking sword equipped? Why would it default to solo fucking communion seal? This is chaos, man. This is real war right here, baby. Everybody beating the shit out of each other for no good fucking reason. Sometimes I gotta tell you to eat the fucking juice, man. Clearly has a bigger threat. I figured maybe if I hit one of them that would happen, but mixed results so far. How did you even get up here, bro? Motherfucker is dedicated. And this guy wants a boost for sure. What the fuck, I'm stuck in a horse's corpse. These guys have the foresight heads here. Constantly move, otherwise I get fucked. Archers. This is a fucking mess, dude. What were they thinking? I mean, it's funny, kinda, like how much of a mess it is, but You're not exactly like popping off or anything, kind of. With the fun, it's just like chaos. It's so funny, I never killed this guy. I don't think anybody can blame me either. He's like clipping into the ground and shit. He's dropping out somber to now he is, man. 50 skidoo fragments. Take you over the limit. Nice. The greatest of enemies. There it is, man. I knew he was doing it. Miyazaki's finest. Yours truly. He missed. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Do we just get it over with and do the other dog shit fight? I'd like to explore this area. I don't know what notes are on my list. Maybe it's down here. Maybe there's something I missed down here. It has got the flowers. I was in the middle of fighting a fucking wicker man, so might have missed the memo down here. But having this have like a double secret behind it would be pretty wild. In a good way, but it just shares the same flowers, so I figured, you know. Might just be because they're nearby. I've already done this. There's some in here I missed. Not going down. I don't want to fuck up his quest line. Awesome. There's all sorts of secret areas in here. I'm pretty sure, but I can't get to a lot of them. So I can like attack from afar because I think there's hidden doors.
Enough of you.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Oh, hello.
away the gleamings?
Unless there's something in here. Tree worship passage is pretty high up around there. Church district, maybe. There's probably some notes about it somewhere. They tend to kind of hint at some of this stuff. It'd be one thing if these dragons were just there and they didn't drop anything and somehow you knew. But when you want cool shit, then it's like, hey man, come on down. Like this goofy bastard. Oh, that's a different story. Is this area hiding some shit? It doesn't mention how you get there. Unless you warp between those points somehow. Never did get the Sacred Tower painting out. I gotta imagine it's the tower we saw. Over here. This place, but must be some angle I'm supposed to be standing. It'd be weird to have two painters taking paintings of the same exact shit. So we'll see. Could be from maybe this side, actually. Speaking of, I should probably burn that shit. I mean, I don't mind looking around. We're not out of ideas yet, but... Gotcha. I already know it involves an emote and seeing random people messaging about churches when I was next to the location. I can find a good place, but I'll figure it out. There was locked doors somewhere, I don't remember. I found those. Down here? I think this leads to the sunflower. I mean, you think since they look like the area on the left side of the map, they'd be like a similar thing. I mean, I was really tired last night, so I could have missed it for sure. Yeah, this is sunflower shit, man. Double back. There be it. They don't have something like all the way back here, do they? The classic. We put like a fucking sleepy point on the edge of the map. Coffin. I don't know if I've seen much info. There's not a whole lot going on here. I assume you don't use the chalice. I don't know why. Visions of Hog. We're close, bro. Can smell it. Hog days are over. What do we even have left to look forward to? Maybe if they resurrect Radon, they'll bring back his little donkey. Little mini donkey. I guess it was a full ass horse, but you know, he had shit going on. On account of being pretty much dead and kept up by gravity magic. broken. Alright, let's go do another crappy fight and explore up to the next checkpoint. Maybe we'll find what we need, but most likely not. We're winning. We're getting close. I got one more place to sort of explore. Possibly another dungeon. Whatever the hell is left here, and then just a collection of bosses unless there's some surprises. We're about to not be winning. So it's time to go fight a reused pile of crap. But it is what it is. How's the Yakuza, buddy? Or did you fight something else? Did you guys know that Sam's a proud owner of the To the Moon series now? Thought that was based. Please, get in here. Get healed. We need him. You almost got the Klitzu collection right there, dude. Based. Yeah, I should. This would be a great chance to use like a Mimic tier or something. And there's no sport in this for sure. Fucking leaving now? Jesus, what is it? What is even the point of that attack other than to be annoying? Doesn't even do damage. Kidding me. Jesus. Well, at least with more of it. Oh, you get the double whammy on this one. Oh boy. Because it says the word dragon on it. They have to drop from dragons, right, brother? 1.5 more Yakuzas. That would be a pretty big break. Yeah. Breaking after 4 is a pretty good one. Breaking after 3 is not too bad either, but you want to knock out a few of the old ones just to get a feel on them. 5's a pretty big jump up. 4 is cool though because you get split protagonist shit. Yeah, 5's extra BP, 3 and 4 not too big, and they don't have like that's a lot of side stuff that's like ultra worth it. I would recommend the sub stories for 4 because that's where you get a lot of like fun character shit. So each character only gets like a few, because it still has the same amount total. Yeah, 3s, I don't even remember most of 3s. Unholy comfy background art. Nice. Well, my current thing is finishing this. Maybe work tomorrow, maybe not. FF14 expansion. Try to finish Unicorn Overlord. Maybe try to crank out some VNs and stuff through Steam Share before it's gone. Toho SMT. Although that's cheap enough where I could really just do that whenever. SMT5, Vengeance, Dave the Diver, some other indies. Alright, Les, thanks for the gift, buddy. Yeah, I don't really notice the gifts until I check my phone, and I don't check my phone always right away. Speaking of... Oh man, I need to play Vengeance, dude. I'm just like... I'm so backlogged, man. I should keep playing. I gotta keep playing. I say shit like that and I stop. I gotta keep playing. Every minute counts. And then the thing is, I need to do all of the Zelda games I haven't played. Especially the Grezzo ones. I've got 4 people total lined up for maybe an NSO playthrough of 4 Swords. So it's like, that'll be pretty short. I like to do Triforce Heroes. I like to do Mario and Luigi, Paper Jam, and partner the 4th one. And those are probably what, 30+ hour RPGs. It's fucking non-stop, baby. Got around 20 hours before, so you are not immune to demon app. I just need Nahabino's ass, but I'm not too worried about the demon ones. Yeah, man, the music would be awesome. The new designs, isn't it all focused on like hot new demon ass? Nice, dude. Generally, I prefer the Kaneko, isn't it? His old designs, but Toei knows how to make some waifus for sure. Only one of them? Okay. I don't know much about it. I just know there's supposed to be like a trio of demon chicks or some shit. And then some bitchy chick. Some chick who's like a cynical something or other. I don't know. Hey, Smith. Or some call it Schmiff. I fought Mesmer, I fought the hippo, I fought the sunflower, I fought whatever her name is. I fought the tiger. I think you were there for the tiger guy. What else have we fought, guys? Did I miss one? I fought an annoying side dragon out here. I just fought this dragon up here. Hog Rider. Yeah, the hog. We fought the hog. That was funny. I'm heading on up to I think this guy's called Bale. Yeah, I like the hog rider, man. I think he's funny. I mean, he's not like my favorite fight in the game, that's for sure, but he's cool. He's a dude on a hog, man. Sometimes that's all you need. It's cool to try to have a torrent fight too, but then you got the problem of it being a torrent fight, which doesn't usually work super well. So I'm gonna summon for this one because there's supposed to be a summon in the fight for the quest line, I think. And I'm all about doing that kind of shit when it's in the fight, like with Rodon. It's part of the fight, right? Seems cool. Yeah, his voice actor and shit's too fun to not do it. Yeah, I also want to figure out how to get here. I feel like that's where the rest of this, maybe not all of them, but a fair amount of skidoos are. I'm missing 5 skidoos. Might not do this immediately, because I'm sure this dragon's pretty hardcore. I'd really like to do this thing first. I just don't even know where to begin on it. Some kind of emote somewhere. I probably saw mention of it someplace, but missed it. Too many hours playing yesterday. Let's go ahead and plug in Mesmer here to an outlet. Which emotes have you got in the DLC? I don't know. Do they all have the new, like, oh, I got Oh Mother? Is this a new one? I got the Ring of Mikola. Is it in here? This is from Bonnie Village. Yeah. Maybe I need to go on over to Bonnie. I assume this won't get in the way of anything. Just burning a tree, man. We don't like trees, man. They're unnatural. Maybe he's like, man, Yggdrasil, famous fantasy tree. What if we said Yggdrasil was you? Also, trees can be really big and look really nice in the distance. That probably was a big part of it. Fellas, I feel like this is an architectural impossibility. But that's okay. Nobody cares. That's why it's great. It's magic. They're warping me. What is this, a fucking dragon warp? Kind of at the end of that one. To what's it called? Farum Azula? The power of the divine. Alright. It's literally warped me 5 feet. You could have just put out a bridge, or like a rainbow bridge. What's going on up here, man? You gotta imagine this is like a dungeon. It's big. Hey, why can't I warp out, bro? What the? I didn't even ask to be warped. Well, guess we go in. Oh, we gotta get some dialogue. India, Elim. Yeah, bro, I'm here. I'm willing to leave if you let me. Oh, maybe I gotta rest at it? That's true. Tell me about them, bro. I mean, the motherfucker makes for good kindling, man. Okay, I know we're... We punched him. We've got the big dragon. We've got whatever's underneath the ground here. We've got however the fuck I get into here. I tried all this other shit. Then we got whatever dungeon I'm in right now. I guess we go down here, man. I guess. I want to go up to that area and explore it. I won't find out how on my own, man. I've heard it's an emote. And that's all I got. Emote. A Maybe one I got in Bonnie Village. Kotsu said I had the emote. Which one is it? I can at least tell me that. Is it Oh Mother? What do I need to suck Mark off? Someplace. Oh, really? Yes, that's the problem is, if it was like a ghost, I would have talked to it, but, I mean, dev messages don't look too different from normal ones. Maybe it's down here? Unlikely. Maybe it wasn't Marcus. Maybe it wasn't, it says in Bonnie Village. Oh, we got this one. Hey, bro. Whoa. Wanna warp me? No people's messages here. I feel like that would be the indicator. Maybe the cathedral somewhere? Maybe in this cathedral somewhere? Maybe I need to go back on over to the whipping hut. There's some cool places to pray to Mark. I mean, they go over here. I don't know if there's any Mark shop. Yeah, it's kind of lame. It's like just a single dev message. That makes it a little less exciting to hunt down, I gotta say. I'd rather it have been like on a note or a ghost. Because if the dev message just tells you where it is, I've probably walked right past it, right? I just didn't mess with the dev message. I mean, I've walked every inch of this fucking game. Problem with something like this is it could literally be anywhere. It doesn't even necessarily have to be like close by. Oh, mama. Am I connected online? Where are the messages, bros? There you go, man. Nice, crispy day. The world feels empty. With no stuff. Open your doors, brother. I don't know why this would matter here. Whoa. Oh, there's a message. So they say. Do I need to go over to Rabbath's Rise and do it? Because it's kind of like close. The suppressing. Yeah, I don't know. It's rough, dude. Luckily, I don't have to be outside too much. I mean, I'm outside all day, but I'm in like a car for a lot of it. What? Not across the map or anything. Oh, gotcha. I figured it was this place because it had the same colored flowers, but maybe there is a dev message there. That was the first place I went to. That's like the closest hint I can imagine. Oh, what? I'm looking for dev messages, so maybe there is some. I don't even like dev messages for in-game shit like this. I'd rather just be like a lore thing hiding around. Oh, bother. Or they just used the same flowers to fucking bait you, and that was it. That's always cool. Useful. Oh, I didn't see anything here. And then there's the churches in here. Maybe there's a Marika statue in here and there's a dev message I missed. Everything's connected to the key part. I already went in here earlier too, but once again, not looking for dev messages. So. Maybe it's underneath the crab. Yeah, the Mesmer fight was cool. I liked when he turned into a snake and then he released his limiters. Neat little fight. Wasn't huge on the sunflower, but it was still better than, you know, any reuse or anything. I liked that you could spec into the sunflower fight. Essentially, like I just whipped out fire and it was crazy how much easier it was. The crab babies, they're eating people. They're evil. What an evil thing to do. How you doing, Brett? Everything in this place is evil. Because I say it is. There might be a place to go on the second floor here. Some bowel prep. Oh shit, that sounds like quite the pain in the ass. Well, hopefully things are going alright. Yeah, I'm pretty good, just same as usual. I'm ready to do some FF14 tomorrow. Are you gonna be gaming? Colonoscopies are interesting. Yeah, I haven't had one. I've had some infections on the other end though, that fucking not the most fun feeling, that's for sure. Second one in a year. What are they checking for right now? Oh, the armor set I'm wearing? Yeah, it's a mix of just the Knight's Cavalry and the Solitude. It's good. Yeah, if you're doing it tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's just gonna be, let's be real, just gonna be a bunch of fucking logging in. Like, I'm planning on playing tomorrow, but it's probably gonna be me playing Unicorn Overlord on the side or some shit. It'll be there for you, that's for sure. Gotcha. Well, hopefully the news is all good. Hopefully you don't have to keep doing more colonoscopies. Definitely wouldn't wish it on anyone. Called out. Crayons do the shitty, right? No, we all knew it was true. It's where everybody does the same thing. Everybody's doing it. I'm standing in Limsa in the red dress sometimes. You just can't help it. The day of the expansion, though, no, that's dedication. That's definitely dedication to the cause. I wonder if there'll be a lot of people. I wonder if there will be a lot of people standing in the new city. Or if it's still gonna be like Limsa forever. Alright, folks. Well, if this is a dev message, you guys can just tell me where it is so we can keep moving. Speaking of Mountain Dew. Any word yet on the Mountain Dew mount working out for you? The bonfire before the boss room? Really? I just tried it. Not right here, but in the room before it. Huh. Oh, you have to wait to redeem it. Oh, I didn't realize. Like this guy? This mark has to. I prayed in front of this one. Don't tell me I just had to sit somewhere different. Or is there one with like a head? No dev message. I mean, I believe it. Wrong boss room. What an awesome secret. There's multiple Marika boss rooms. What's this? Is it? Was it Mesmer? The piggy. Oh, you can see the little path there. I thought that was a different place. Did I just miss something here? Oh yeah, I've walked in here. I just didn't check this. Have mercy for the spirited away shaman. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got too much to do for me to waste too much time on it. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if they'll let me become a FF14 streamer so people can get chocolate grass mounts in here. I don't know why it's something that you have to like sign into. Nice. Those last 5 skidoos, they're mine. Is there skidoos in the last dungeon? Or am I gonna be all set? Who would do that? Yeah, we'll all be talking about FF. Probably grab some food and shit tomorrow. I'll be pretty lax about my FF14. Let people get kind of ahead. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm gonna bust through it pretty quick if I can. Get a little bit of time. Like, I'm not gonna wake up like right on the launch or anything. Right? What are these rams gonna do? Kill me? Yeah, I haven't bought enough Mountain Dew for it yet. I don't know if I will. How long does that campaign go? I mean, I do buy soda here and there. I could try to set it up myself. What do you do? Like, just buy like how many Mountain Dew does it take? You buy like bottles, cans. 6 bottles. Shit, man. Killing myself just fucking for a goddamn recolor. Worth it. Yeah, if anybody knows it, is there Skadu fragments in the final area? In the dungeon? Gotta figure out when's the point where I gotta look up a guide for the last few Skadus. So I've got 5 left. Assuming the last level up it's 3. And then this place surely has a couple. But I also imagine surely I've missed one. What's going on here yet? When did it get its cash shop? We've always done like goofy crossover shit, but yeah, it's definitely kicked up a notch. Because even last year, a couple years ago, they had the Burger King ones and all that. Now when the game goes live. Is there really nothing up here, bros? No, that's what keeps the game and Square Enix probably floating. That shit makes money. They've done crossover events forever, but Kyokai and all that crap. Events with like clothing brands and guitar brands. Merch and microtransactions move that shit. At least not pay to win, and also there's still plenty of good looking shit in the game. I mean, it's still, you know, never the end game for me, that's for sure, but I also feel like, you know, an MMO, it's something constant, it's a little bit more acceptable. I'm just glad it's not a free-to-play MMO, where I'm gonna have to pay for like necessary shit too. They design it completely around it. I mean, they make a lot of money for Square to probably keep afloat, but they also make enough off the subs where that's enough to just keep designing the game the way they're used to. When it's all microtransactions and free to play, you kind of are more incentivized to design the entire game around that kind of shit. What the? Surprise, Tree Sentinel. Is this what we asked for? He's got a torch. Glad he's back. Yeah, they're having their deep sale. It'll be fun talking about FF14 with everyone when the expansion comes out. I'm very curious how this expansion is going to end up being, and if they're going to take any different directions with it. It'd be fun. Everybody's going hard. Pretty good sales on my end, but I don't know. I've got so much to play. I don't know if I'm gonna mess with it. Tears ahead. Dead end. It's true. I did not see anything over here. If it's 3 tree sentinels at once. Oh, the shaman. Back when everything was natural. Minor, or what's the implications? Secret incantation of Green Mark, only the kindness of gold without order. Oh, so she was a shaman? Is that the implication? Because this tree's here? So this is her just kinda shitting out like a little something for her home. That's how this place growing. What even happened? That's what Melina uses when you summon her against. Oh, really? Interesting. Minor Erdtree. What even happened? It says nobody was here. Was that because she cranked them all? Or something happened. I don't know. Maybe the last people in power before. And she's like, I'm gonna make a new world order and do all this wacky shit. Doesn't that mean she was just hanging out in the middle of the fucking continent though? Or was she normal and like got twisted? And the typical peer pressures of the outer gods. Cause yeah, I mean the tone of this area, then you see it now, I mean that's definitely gotta be where she's from. That it's hidden away and shit near the end of all this, like it feels like a kinda, hey, important story moment. Implications moment. Yeah, Tree Sentinel's here too. So what did the shaman even look like? I mean, they're just all gone? That bird magic powers. No, nothing here. Completely untouched. Oh. This just leads back down. Yes. I made this little thing for nothing then? Bastard. Golden braid. Braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Mark as offering to the grandmother. This holy damage negation by the utmost. Very much her confession has no left to answer. Mark never returned home again. Equip that bad boy. This is the grandmother? Is this a stone grandmother, or someone is actually like... The hair's looking pretty real. Pretty androgynous too, man. Maybe that leads into the Radagon bit a little. They're people of the nature and all that. Anemones, shaman girls. Shaman village. And then 2 feet away, a bunch of fingers. The Nox people are, they're the ones who did her dirty work and shit, right? Or some of her dirty work. Clearly there's a lot of people doing her dirty work. Maybe something happened to her peeps and then it was like a vengeance thing. A world order thing. I mean, if she was feeling good about everything, I don't think she would have done anything. So. That's right. everyone sleeping? Tired? That's what they do, man. They just sleep. Explore right over here, then we'll go back and explore the rest of that. I'm sweating, man. I need my skidoos. I don't know where we're missing them. We got a bit of game left. Go get a quick blast of skidoo fragment. Yeah, I saved her, but she just fucks off. You can save her and then make it so that you don't take the ending that she left you for. But she doesn't really come back. Yeah. And then this DLC's obviously got it's very separated from it. Which I am fine with. I mean, it would have made more sense if maybe she was around, but I mean, what are they going to do, right? Like a bunch of dialogue just for her? The birds? Hey, they're dragonflies, right? They're unnatural. Insect? Genocide. Birds. Oh, wait, I did kill some birds too. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I kill those all the time. I kill all the wildlife because they're there. Looking smug. Let's see if this guy has something to say about it. The quick blast, man. This guy's gonna be harder for sure. Knock me down. This is the second random one in 5 seconds. They're here to protect her old home. There's a reason for it. Do I want to fight a tree sentinel again? Probably not. They're not too bad. Until I get cranked. Does this actually heal at all? It's weird when you're on horseback. I'm sure he's healing on horseback in that other guy's fight. How you feel that filter? Yeah. It's the same as in this, man. Like, you fight the big guy right away, you're gonna have trouble. People do it anyways. To tell you to, I think it's literally just there to show you there's tough stuff, and you should go explore and come back to fight later challenges, but it's a lesson lost, man. It's totally fine not to do it, just have fun, but it's funny seeing people bitch about the same shit in this. It's like no different. One's just in a boss room and one's walking around right as you walk out the door. I think you're right a bit. People have the expectation of walking in and cranking everything. He got away. Why would the horse stop when you walk off of something? This one hairy ass turtle. Oh my god, are they gonna make us fight one of these guys again, dude? The Void Scent Beasts or whatever these are. Not Void Scent, what are they? The Astral Jackasses? Or maybe it's gonna be one of those, like, fucking gravity guys, man. Ay. Would they do that? For some reason, every world boss needs to be reused. And I'm just not sure why. I don't understand it. It's like one of the few they've not redone. Let's just get it over with. I don't have many heals. Just come back with the heals. It's gonna be. Spend souls. Please be somebody now. Please, God. Yes. You already knew, man. You already knew exactly what was up when you saw that crater. Little baby. These guys are always really fucking annoying. Crap. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus, is there fucking a time? Great, just like gently moves out of the way. Oh, I hate this fucking enemy, man. We fought him like, what, like 5-6 times at this point. Oh, here he goes. See him in an hour. And he's fucking boozled. Close up with some goofy ball. It's gonna just fucking counter hard now. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna hit in fucking years. And he doesn't take shit for damage from shit that doesn't like blind, right? Even then, this is a horrible place to be fighting also. Because the guy doesn't even know what the fuck's going on, man. Nobody on Earth is like, man, I can't wait to spend $39.99. Hopefully get to fight Falling Star Beast again. So why even do it? Why even put him in? Fuzzy bastard. Okay, this is like no damage. Yeah, you're better off doing a big punch for that. Oh god, I hate this enemy, dude. Pure shit. Pure ass. Tourism. Definitely the biggest complaint, and a pretty real complaint, I would say, with this expansion. A couple dragons, and I was like, alright, but it's like every world boss gets at least one, usually two. With dragons, like 5 or more reuses. Their new guy, the killing dude, gets fucking way overdone. The enemy variety is pretty kind of piss poor, man. I don't find the enemy variety out in the world to be the biggest problem. He's got 2 phases to that, because why not? Why wouldn't he? That's the first one to get hit by the second, but it's gonna tank. I should just try to do these, man. Oi! Mommy! It's crazy going from like 4 or 5 good bosses to Falling Star Beast. I guess we did a dragon fight earlier. Yeah, because that has like a hit, but he also has his own roar, I think. Or it just lasts a really long time. Fuck this boss, dude. At least it's just one? Is there an at least on that kind of thing? One is already too many. I like to imagine most people just skip these. Little beastie. Hey man, he wasn't little, right? He's a full grown ass beast in my eyes. Tell me you disagree, though. Tell me you disagree, don't. Nobody's excited to fight Falling Star Beast again. At best, it's like harmless. You can just skip it, but there's too many cool things you get from these kinds of dudes. Just walk away. Although, maybe you should, though. Where's the damn Skadu fragments? Tell me this whole area doesn't have any. Maybe they're coming up. I don't trust this finger area to be anything other than a wasteland like before. Yeah, you could even get up here without killing a boss, too. Fuck me. I don't know why she would be Ronnie. And then let you do those endings. Oh, I mean, I guess. And what was the what is the idea even supposed to be there? She just sacrifices herself instead of living out her own vision for the world just cause he likes you. Mesmer's sister. Wait, which? Well, there's too many fucking goddamn characters with the same ass names as this. Melina? Millennia? Which one are we talking about? Yeah, Melina's the beta levels, that's what I thought. Oh, Tamesia. That's what I believe. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels the leader of the gods can tell. I just feel like unless she just liked you, why would she? She has her own ending she wants. Why would she fuck with you? And if you were her like full-on consort or whatever, like she wants you to be, why not just reveal it at that point? I mean, it's possible. She does give you the bell at the beginning, but. I gotta wonder if there's anything in this that puts that into question. What about that one Melina note at the top of in the hidden room in the elevator? What did that ever say? Wasn't that supposed to be important to her in some way? I kind of hid that shit up in there. I don't remember what it said. I know there's all sorts of like data mine bullshit, but you never know on that kind of crap. The two fingers. Yeah. Two fingies? Yeah, I got one fingy for you right here, motherfucker. To burn the Erdtree. Interesting though. I mean, the theories are cool, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Why are these fingy guys white? Oh, great, the whole area is poisonous. I mean, Melina can also hear and listen to everything America has to say or whatever the fuck at each church. But I mean, anybody who's related to America could have that power. I mean, Ronnie's related to America. Yeah, she takes on the appearance of the person. Is the what taught her shit, or the chick who used to live there, or whatever. Fucked anyone under the sun. That's true. Yeah. Love that sex, man. So we really need more of these guys, man. An eye on like global shot here. Great. I'll even put this over here. Visual, there's nothing here. At least have it be a way for me to dodge that guy and then get close, man. Yeah, I don't want to explore this area. I just want to bust through it. The last one had like nothing in it. The fingers area. It was pure shite. I mean, it looked nice. It looked interesting. There's nothing fun to find. Maybe there's more to find here. I mean, I want all the skidoos, but I don't know if this is my skidoo of choice here. Okay, you can't even cut back, man. They just get you either way. What's the point? It's pure cancer. It just warps random dudes and not even the people who throw the cats. Dark Souls 2 all over again, brother. Like, is anybody having fun in this zone? There's not even like much cover, man. Is there any hidden crap down here? Where are we? Jesus, dude, really? What is the fucking aggro range, man? Because of these guys who have like global shots. Mother of fuck, man. Okay, over here. Smoky. Pretty easy. Oh, good. Glad it was easy. Did you clean out anything else while you were at it? You've alerted the hog. He's gonna go tell his overseers. Except we killed him too. Oh, gotcha. Cool. Where the fuck are the skidoo fragments? I'm looking. I'm begging for them. I am very surprised there's an exact amount of skidoo fragments as well. And then I'll give you like 5 extra or something. You don't need them all to get max upgrades. I just want to get max upgrades because it'd be cool. See where they all are and shit. Oh, yeah, I know not to win. I mean, technically none of that's necessary. Can we get in there? They're taunting me, man, yeah. You think I did all this fucking like heavy duty exploration to not get all the skidoos? What the fuck is going on here? Holy Jesus Christ. That guy just got fucking cranked, man. Jesus Lord. He's having a bad day, man. Give a little toot. Let me guess. We can't get behind it. Alright, bros, I need to know the call to action again. Is there skidoos in the final dungeon? Assuming it is a dungeon. Okay, I figured there's probably some, but... a lot of spirit ashes there. Elden Ring? Dung. This game's shit. There's no loot. Oh, I didn't see shit. Is there no skidoo in this entire zone? That just ain't right. I find that hard to believe. Maybe there is. I explored this zone. I mean, I didn't even. I've been pretty nonstop. I kind of like walked around a bit, but there wasn't in the other fingerprint zone. So I'm like, fuck that. There wasn't any up in here either, though. But I get there's a sanctity to this one, so maybe there's no skidoos. I mean, we got bosses to kill. Some of them drop skidoos. But I don't know. I find it unlikely that the big giant dragon's gonna be carrying a couple skidoos on him. Oh, a couple somewhere. So I wasn't super hardcore on this. Or this fish attacking. We can do it right after this, yeah. Let me finish up this quest.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship, but I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order. Ymir is a shining star, in our eyes, the only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too freely.
Where are you
Pay me no
at?
mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose.
Like a hand or
our
something?
service to Count Ymir. Now,
Multiple
your way.
peoples. Yeah, the Shadow Katana. I think I have that. Yeah, I had the, I saw the patch notes for Dragon's Dogma 2. I mean, it's definitely not much. If frame rate shit and quality of life that was already in the first game. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just kind of should already been there. There's an alt outcome. I mean, you can get under his seat, but I decided not to do that until I was done because I figured we'd find some secret.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now,
Well, I should have done
take
that.
this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars
I mean, I figured
above.
there was probably most likely that you would just pop up.
Oh yes. I believe
Like,
I can
you come
feel
back
the
for any
glory.
reason, which of course most
This
people would,
evening
and he's
is a
not in the
sign
seat.
of a greater
Of course you're
night
gonna
to
walk
come.
up to it. It just feels like likely that they expect you to go down there, but maybe it was a bad idea still. He guides you there next anyways? Oh, okay. That's not a problem then. A microcosm.
Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
Okay.
May you join the glimmering stars above. Oh yes, this evening is a... May you join...
Yeah, man. I'll have a good one. Isn't that outside? Or is it underneath here? I guess we're going right now.
Now, be on your way.
Okay. He's been outside before. I've seen him out there, talked to him. He's like, I couldn't be your mother, but I can still carry you, Frodo, and all that shit.
Forgive me. I failed you.
Same shit.
To birth you whole. But it won't be long now. I will soon be a mother.
Oh,
I will
no,
give
this is
you
new shit.
new life. I assure you. You will have life.
Moog was not
Please,
alive.
will you allow the two of us this time alone? It isn't much to ask. Please, it isn't...
Buddy, you're a freak. You're talking to a stone. I'm going in your secret chamber. Yoink. Brother. I doubt it. Why are we fighting her here? Oh, Balls of Night. Yeah, I doubt it. Would they make another Elden Ring game? I could maybe see that. For anything monetary reasons, but also just because, like, they had interest in it in the first place, they said. Oh, magic, blood loss, dex. Huh. Pure dex, dude. God, die. What do you throw these? Or do they just disappear? Get a different R2. And he's Reggie. I mean, the Kung Fu's probably cooler. But we'll have these on for a special day for sure. You can't Blood Flame Blade these, man. Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'll level them up still, but come on, man. There's no way these are like that good, man. Bingies. Fingerprint nostril. Why would there be two of these checks? Right next to each other. We're just gonna assume you think it. Oh, what the? Boss? Fucking finger man here. I'm getting what's her name vibes. Ebrietis. The vacuous murder. I don't think you want to be sitting on the side. And again, I don't want to be sitting on the front either. Oh, it's got, of course, an after effect. Wouldn't it? Really adds. You could have just not fucked it up, man. Jesus, this bitch has got no fucking chill. Zero moments of chillness. Hey, cool. This is a fucking Can't really get behind her. Jesus, dude. I mean, she just doesn't stop, man. And she rears up every 2 seconds, so when she's even down to the count, you don't have a chance to do anything. This is going to be an experience. I don't know what boss you were fighting, Ditto. Really get a hit in. I'm gonna have to swap to another weapon. Swap out the old claws. Yeah, this is another one of those. She's too big for fist weapons, but maybe we can try to do claws. We'll see. You can still get more hits in than the sunflower. She's not like hanging over you too much, but she like rears up a lot. And then the side is fucked. Which would have a bit more consistency because the back of her is not rearing up, right? Try to lock on camera. I didn't see much before. Lock on might be okay. Definitely a weak, a fleshy creature. Holy, what's that? Simulcrum. It's cool having different weapons for different fights, though. Because the fist did nothing. Maybe she's weaker to slash, too. Very different with the claws. But it's fun to swap between. Interesting fight for sure. I'd say I liked it. More so for like a lore kind of reason. The Mother of Fingers. The mother of all 2 fingers and finger keepers is in turn a magnificent glowing daughter of the greater will. The first shooting star to fall upon the lands. What? Oh, really? Yeah, that would have been neat. It was probably in that second phase. Bleed Claws cleaned her up pretty good there. Interesting. Yeah, it was neat that like when you're on her side, she kind of fucks you, so. But the problem is with fist weapons, it's like I need to have like more consistent places to hit. And the front of big creatures tends to be like this, so you end up missing half your attack. So. But the claws have a little bit more range. I'd like to use those other edgy claws, but the blood buildup's worse and can't use the edgy flames. But they're pretty cool. Do you get 2 big fingers? I love that weapon, that old one, the finger one. Yeah, this was neat for sure, but more so I feel like because of lore and presentation. Wasn't expecting a big fight. So she's a first shooting star to fall upon the lands between, but not the Elden Beast. And is the greater will just one of the gods out there? The outer things, or is it supposed to be something bigger? White treats, yeah. Big, huge finger. Yeah, we'll go take a peek. Cool though. It was neat. It's definitely a little... Not the best for punching, didn't feel super good. But it's cool still. When I got the claws out, it was better. Although she kind of evaporated. Anything down here? Let's go see what's up with this guy. The greater will is above outer gods in terms of hierarchy. Yeah, that might be the case. I mean, they don't seem like they'll answer to him. It's just like the fingers. But... It's weird though, because I mean, you assume something of like a higher nature would be winning the war, but it just seems like another faction. Yeah. Elden Beast was supposed to be a shooting star, so does that mean she was here beforehand? Where the hell is she? Just hanging out down here? Or do they mean like the first of the finger people and the Elden Beast was something else? Oh, gotcha. Lost contact with the greater will. Don't they all? So did we just like regain contact, or she just been fucking around? I'm distracted. Very beloved child taken before his time. Probably some secret in here.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns. Dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
Yeah, are the moons just supposed to be... What the...
Grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother. Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired to be your mother.
Okay. Forgive me, Zanzibar. Why are the bosses in Yakuza 3 the way they are? Look. What the hell's going on in this place? Look. Yeah, Yakuza 3's combat's not fun. But was Yakuza 3 the one with the machine guns everywhere and you're always on your ass all the time in every fight? I don't remember if it was Yakuza 3 or 4 where enemies all break out of your combos mid-string. I think that's almost every Yakuza. Conceals the abundance of squirming beneath. He was fingered up. There's a lot of blocking. Yeah, it's not too fun, and it's more kind of like what the classic style is. There might have been guns and Yakuza are always a pain because you get hit and then your dude just lays on the ground for an hour, and some dudes are just all guns. The Men in Black are funny. Yakuza 3's story is funny. Some people really love it. I think the slice of life moments are good, but the rest is a joke. Later, Radless. Thanks for watching, bub. It was merely the closest of the celestial bodies, nothing more. Like, are all the moons and stuff supposed to be, like, living or some shit? Isn't there, like, a big old rune on the fucking moon, too? He made himself a mother of fingers, carried for want of tail fingers of his own, plants his fingers for his trees. Gotcha, interesting. We'll have to read his pickups too. Oh yeah. I was gonna check for hidden shit, but we'll do this first. For me, my favorite boss is Ymir.
Count Ymir, the stars, the sky. I see them not.
Oh, which one should I use? Oh, you get the edgy katana? Oh shit, we gotta do that. What's Grace do? Oh, her ashes. Is occultation always just fucking give you their weapon and Grace is always just lets you summon them? Wonder how good of a summon she is. I feel like I want her weapon. Probably won't need it, but I don't need the
No
ashes.
light anywhere at all. This is the night I know.